Let's go already! Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's it rocking? How's it rolling? Hope it's all good. Welcome in, everybody. There's some new people. Bullwolf, welcome in. I can't hear the silence. The silence is there, and the sound of silence. Isn't that what Simon and Garfunkel sang about? The Sound of Silence, Simon and Garfunkel, they sang about that. Had a whole song about it. I think it had a salbum. Can you see the dark? Can you fix the broken? Wow. What movie is that from? Just a time I was tired of watching women sketchily clad in hot tubs. Oh my god. I fell asleep last night and I left like I was watching a raid train and I guess it ended or something because I came in like right before I fell asleep on the couch and I came back in here to turn everything off and there's like this girl DJing and she's in like a hot tub and she's got her DJ gear but she's in water and of course she's in a bikini and I'm just like this doesn't look safe. That's AC power there, baby. That's not gonna be good when one of those tips into your hot tub. And then I thought maybe that's why people were watching. There was two factors there. One, the lizard brain factor, a girl in a bikini. Then maybe even more factors that. Then you've got the music factor. Maybe people there's a big shortage of DJs on Twitch. And so maybe they just needed their fix. Then you have the opportunity to watch a person die live on stream from electrocution. And so all those factors combined, I think, would account for their success. I don't even know what there's. I don't remember if I hit follow or not, but I thought it was funny. I was like, "That's really unsafe." Those things have AC into them. There's not like a little DC brick. That's 120 going. Yeah, whatever. It's like a Darwinian thing. Yeah, the electrocution factor. Some say we're watching a woman live. I like to say we're waiting for her to die. Oh, wait. That's horrible. I meant to say it the other way around. Yeah, Bikini Girl. You know, it's funny. I read their little synopsis, and it's like the same story. I've seen it like at least 5 other times. Currently from some major city in the United States, like New York or LA or something. Now living in London, and I'm like, oh man, that sounds rough. Going from some big city to another big city. Just trying to eke out a living, DJing out of a swimming pool. God, the struggles. They're real. They're real. They're definitely real. Anyways. How you guys doing? Sorry about yesterday's stream. I was gonna try to do it, but it just like too many strikes against. Like I had this guy who's like, hey, because we have this window falling out of our house, and so the guy's like, I've been waiting and waiting for him to come and call me, and he finally does. And he's like, can I come by at like 6:30? And that's like 4.5 hours into the stream, and I was like, yeah, fine, whatever. I need this done. I don't want to reschedule it. And I'm like, it probably won't take that long. You know, we'll just play it by ear, and I'll just like have to take like a 10-minute break. I could put the Lords of Synths on, something like that, to keep things, you know, going. Anyways, and then my friend stopped by to bring back the 2600. I loaned him that for like the week, and then he brought over a bunch of stuff, and he's like, oh, I thought we could jam, and I was like, I didn't know we were doing that. And he's like, oh, it's okay. And I'm like, no, I'd like to, but I tried to get shit set up, and I was just like, after a while, I'm like, man, I needed more time because I didn't really, it's gonna take so long for me to do it. But at that point, when he said he wanted to jam, I was like, all right, let me just do the stream tomorrow. I don't have anything pressing that I have to go to, so I'll just do that. And here we are. Plus, we got to get a couple of things done. Hold on a second. Just a second here. I just realized something. I'll be right back. There we go. All right, sorry. Circles back to the whole shower thing. So we have to take a shower in our other bathroom, and I haven't really worked out the scheme for that. So I think I forgot to put deodorant on, because I was like sitting here talking, and I'm like, man, I'm ripe. You know, if I can smell my own stink, that means it's really bad. And then I'm like, I'll be right back, you know. Hey, Bolt Wolf, I'm sorry there. I was a little late reading that. So I just noticed there are white spots in Miyakoka. I drank bad milk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Carbon Pile, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Man, I feel like my headphones are, something's weird here. Let me tweak a knob here. There, check. LMNOP. There we go. It's a little distorted. There we go. That's better. I don't know what's going on here. Craziness. Well, yeah, I couldn't even get the I think we might have to fix my video switcher, because I couldn't get it to work. I like rebooted it, I unplugged and plugged it back in. I eventually plugged it into my Mac, And because I was like, well, maybe is it the computer? Let me put it in a different computer. And I plugged it into the last computer I knew it worked in, and it wouldn't work. And then I like unplugged and plugged it like one more time, and then all of a sudden it came back to life, and it worked on the other computer. And I'm just like, I think the jack might be going south, or we may have to. That board is so fucking hot. It may need to have a bunch of it reflowed. I shouldn't even touch it. It's gonna mess it up. I have to end at 2300 because shoot, it's gonna be in a few days. Wait. Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be tomorrow soon. Is that what you mean? Is that what we're getting at? Anyways. What else is up? What else we got cooking today? Good lookings. I don't know. Actually, I forgot. Oh, yeah. So, if you guys remember that module that we built Wednesday, we finished it off. The ornament and crime, micro ornament and crime with the circles and squares, or is it squares and circles? No, it's circles and squares firmware. Oh, wow. That thing is a pretty big life changer. I messed with it a lot more, and we'll definitely mess with it during Jamtown this week. That thing is a huge game changer. And then I started falling down this rabbit hole, this very, very deep rabbit hole, because I was like, man, what? I started noticing like other micro stuff. Like micro tides. And I was like, wait, you mean like the mutable instrument tides? Holy shit, in a smaller form factor. And you can buy it, but you can also DIY it. And I started surfing GitHub, and I found like 4 different developers that all offer full, complete info on all their builds, the Gerber files and everything, and it's up to date. It's all the latest and whatever. So it's it's like last year's news, and they all encourage DIY. So I went to a site like what'd I go to? There's like a bunch of them. JLC PCB. I went to a site like that, I think, where you can get quotes instantly. And I started checking those out, and I could get them made very, very inexpensively as long as I did a bunch. And so I started just loading them up with like 5 boards from this guy and 5 boards of this guy and 5 boards of that guy, and I got up to like $23 for like 4 or 5 different designs. And it still didn't equal shipping. So I'm thinking about, I'm starting to think about just buying 5 or so, maybe 10 for the stuff I really want to build a lot of, but buying the minimum, the decent deal minimum, which is 5 of just like 10 or 12 different projects. Because that way we would have them available to us whenever we want to build. So if we ever like run out of stuff to build, we can just dive into the bucket filled literally with fucking PCBs and go, oh, what are we gonna build today? And what's awesome on these deals is almost all the components are the same, especially the Ornament and Crime series. It's identical all the way through, except for like little tiny things like there's the tides, the tides and utile, or tide and utile, whatever it is. It's slightly different, but it's still not that big of a deal. They're all very minor differences, and but the bulk of the components, like the op amps that are used, the voltage regulator, all that is the same thing over and over and over. So I can just buy all that stuff in bulk and have it forever. The only thing, and I know this is going to come up and people are going to ask, are we going to put those in the store? And I won't put those in the store because they are all specifically sold, or they're all specifically presented with a don't sell it license. The only exception is if you come to me personally and we talk about it, then I'm willing to figure out something. But making them and competing actively with, because a lot of these companies, they actually do make commercial versions of these, so you would be competing with them, and it's kind of lame. And I know I've done that with nonlinear circuits, but there's like one or two in every one, and it's kind of just to bring word of nonlinear too. But I don't want to do that with a bunch of other companies and just be a prick anyway. So, but there's also like I know DJ Doy was asking about if I would be willing to like populate the SMD and then give that, and so he could put on all the through hole stuff and flash it and do all the heavy lifting. And I was like, yeah, I would be willing to do something like that. So maybe we can come up with a situation like that where I could populate the board with the SMDs and then and sell it, and basically there'd be like a labor cost equated in there, and all that would still be to support the stream. It's not I'm not buying beer and cigarettes with it, not yet. Anyways, I'm really hyped about it. There's some really, really awesome modules. A lot of micro versions of stuff I didn't even know. So one company, Plum Audio, you should check them out too. They make a bunch of, they make like the Ornament and Crimes and the Tides and Utile. They make them in various formats. They make a plus version, which is really cool, but they also make 1U versions, which is where's the rabbit hole has been for me lately too, is I want to start integrating 1U into the Beast. And I'm looking at different stuff. I just can't find anything that's all black. I found some people that make some, but it's like either it's the wrong format or it's silver, and I'm like, nah, I want it to be all black. You put a big silver stripe down the middle, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be like, what a waste of money. Could have got it. So I think there's a way to do it. I just haven't been able to figure it out because the format, the hardware that they use to do this, or to do the rails, is pretty open. It's off the shelf, but I just don't know what shelf it's on. I don't know where that's at. So figure that out, then we know everything. Anyways, how you guys doing? Have you had a good week so far, I hope? Oh yeah, the other reason I didn't stream yesterday, I forgot. This is funny. So last, Wednesday night I went to bed, and I woke up like an hour later, and I woke up and it was like a sat up kind of deal, and I had this horrible like nightmare, and this always happens. It always manifests itself in a nightmare. And the nightmare was like, and this is exactly what it was in my brain. The nightmare was something to do with perpendicular and parallel lines. That was the nightmare. I like woke up and I was like fucking freaking out, sweating, and I'm like, what? Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, my stomach's not so oh. And I went to the bathroom, and then I was like, this moment I got there, I was like, oh man, I'm starting to sweat, I'm starting to feel hot. I take my bathrobe off, and I'm like, oh man, I don't feel good. Oh man, how long is this gonna be? You know, because I'm really tired, and I'm like, I just want to get this over with. And so I so I walk in, and I'm just like, oh man, I feel really sick. So I pull a Kaepernick, I take a knee, and I just put my hands over. I got the seat down, I just put my head over, and within seconds, I was going, okay, well, how long is this part going to last? Because I thought that part was uncomfortable, but this is really uncomfortable. I do not enjoy this. My throat hurts. And that went on for like 5 minutes. And then finally I was, it was all over with, and I passed back out and all sick, but I woke up and my stomach was still like, it was just all turned upside down, and I was trying to eat all morning before the stream, and so I was just like, I ate like a little bit, but it was just brutal. So it was it kind of, if I had any more hints that I shouldn't stream tomorrow, it was probably that last one. It's like, come on, dude. Come on. You're sick. How good are you going to be being sick? Touche, Logic. Touche. Yeah, I feel fine today. Thank you. Last night I was like trying to eat something soft, that would be nice. And so I was like, saw a big can of baked beans. So I ate a whole can of beans. It was so good. I was pretty hungry too. So I was like, man, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to finish this probably. And I dumped it in the bowl, and I like cleaned the bowl. I put a slice of bread because I'm like, I need a little bit more starch. And I ate the whole slice. I was like, use that to clean the bowl with. I was like, all right. Beans. It's what's for dinner. All right. Today, what are we doing? I forgot. We had shit we had to do. Oh, so we need to sort out these plague of demons and get these guys, we don't have to sign them on the stream, but if time permits, we'll do it. And then, damn it, there's something else we got to do today. For Jamtown. Man, I feel like my mic is aim drawn. Maybe that was the problem this whole time. La la la. Oh yeah, that was it. Ah man, you'd think a sound guy could tell when the lobs shifted forward, but not this one. Background tuning, yeah. No, that's always. I'm over 40. It's always happening. I don't know if you're aware of that already, maybe, but yeah, after you turn like 40 something, it's just constantly. There's no meal that contributes more than any other meal. It's just every day of my life, on and on and on, till I get buried. I'll be farting all the way to the grave. But, it's not, I'm not mad. Battle Royale, that's what we were missing earlier today when we started the stream. That was probably what it was. I felt like something was weird and missing, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Because it was intangible. 50 plus, yeah, exactly. So you're I don't know, maybe it smooths out a little bit in your 50s, but if experience teaches me anything, it only gets more potent and I believe more refined. Which is what I'm looking for, really. The refined, where I can just be like, boom, and no fears, no regrets, nothing. You sink one and you're like, yeah, that's what I do. Nowadays, you know, you gotta, there's a little bit of like, oh, yeah, this is okay. So, what am I doing? Fart jokes? Jesus Christ. I think I'd have some sort of standards. Of course not. That's stupid. Standards are for weirdos. Let's do these modules, and then I will hopefully remember what all the other stuff there is. I want to put one of these back. That's why. That's right. That's what's pressing. This. Then I can put it back in the rack. So I'll show you this too on when we're in Jamtown tomorrow. We're running out of room on those 2 racks on the right. I know, Raggy. What row? So we're not there yet. We still have a little bit more to take out, but it's very close to putting in that 3rd case. But I really want to reorganize everything. That's why I'm looking at those 1U. Even I think, you know, they're not that expensive. The ones I've seen, they're about $50 because you get the sliding rails and all that with it. Although I may be able to get it cheaper now that I think about it. We'll see. Holy shit, that's right. I could just buy the rails. They're $50 anyways. That's right. They're 25 a piece, so never mind. It costs the same. Either way, they'd be about $50. I need to get 3 to start with. So $1.50, $1.70. But I could leave those spaces open until we get them. But I need to rearrange the modular because it's just, the layout's just fucking chaotic. There's a lot of modules that get overlooked just because of their location on the whole rig. So I want to set it up so that it's the frac rack and the Eurorack stuff is the cases are intermixed as you go up and down. And we're going to lose one frac rack case. I don't know if we'll do it now or what, but there's like one of those cases about halfway full, and there's several modules in there that there's like 1 or 2. One doesn't even work, and 2 is not very. One of them isn't very useful because we don't have 16 oscillators to run with it. Whoa! Oh shit! I forgot the pedal. That's what I forgot. Ah! Hold up. Stand by here. Let me do this right. Just hold on to your hats. Hold on to your butts. Whatever you're supposed to be holding on to. Oh god damn it! Do it. Let's try this again. All right. Much better. Angie Pants. Thank you so very much for... Oh my god, 24 months! Is that true? That's 24 months! Let's fucking go! That's like, that's almost, it's like 2 12-month periods. That's incredible! That's like 4 6-month periods. I won't even tell you how many seasons that is. Too late! It's 8! Wow, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Welcome in. There it is. We're kicking it on a Friday. Couldn't do it on a Thursday, so we're doing it on a Friday. But it's a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. This thing is pulling back on me. I forgot what I was talking about. That totally blew my mind. Mind blown. Mind blown. Anyways, well, welcome in. We're gonna take these panels. So we've got these 3 modules. Oddly enough, this one acts like the least as awesome, and these 2 act great. So these 2 are the ones we're gonna put in the store, and this one I'm gonna keep, and maybe I'll change that cap someday. I don't know. Who cares? However, what's weird, and I didn't realize it till much later, there are 2 different panels here. There are 2 that are this style. If you see the pattern. And then there is one that's this style. Very different. Don't know what's up with that. It's very strange. So I'm gonna keep this one for myself because it's the oddball panel and I don't know how to separate. It almost looks like mistakes were made or something. I don't know. Or maybe I did this. Maybe we can wipe it and it'll turn into a different panel. But the printing process is different. This has the textured and this has the glossy. So, but one of them is this. So I got to swap these 2 around or these 2, whatever. And then we'll sign and mark these on what they are. Because the lights are different in these things too. Because I was goofy. Goofy like a crazy man at a Target. Selling invisible packs of cool menthols. For invisible money. From my invisible friends. Pop. Bloop. Zoink. Yes, that is the sound they make. Hey, Magby, the teacher. Hi, I found this through recommended. Oh, that's cool that it's working. What are Eurorack modules? That's a really good question. I'm glad you asked. So, Eurorack is a really popular form of audio synthesis, of music making, of sound design that requires all external elements. And here's one module. This module just does oscillation. So it just produces sound. Now it has a lot of special features that make it unique, but you know, at the base, this makes sound. Now that's all it does. And if you were to plug into any of its outputs, it's just going to go blah. Now you can change the notes and so forth and have it go low and up, but it's just constant. So you have to manage it. And that's where all these other modules come in, where you'll process that signal. And a really simple patch would be for it to go through what's called a VCA, which is just short for voltage controlled amplifier. Everything starts off with VC something for voltage controlled, or yeah, actually that's a really common theme. And then, so you would have it go through an amplifier, which is basically just a volume knob that you can control with another source. In this instance, we would just have the oscillator go right into the VCA, and then the VCA would go out to your headphones or your mixer, whatever. And it would be set so that, and you would plug a keyboard up so that if you press a key down, just the key being pressed down, doesn't matter what key, it's just going for key on. Once the key is pressed, it will open the VCA, push the volume up, and you'll hear the sound. When you release the key, it'll close the VCA and the sound stops. That's a very, very simple patch. And then you can further set up that keyboard so that you can have all the notes chromatically play into this oscillator. So now you can play, you know, a melody or what have you from that setup. Now it gets super, super complicated from there on, but that is an oscillator, a VCA, and a keyboard going ding, 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 ding to make music with. The thing is that it's kind of, and really good analogy too, is guitar pedals. Guitar pedals, I think guitar pedal people are just modular people that just don't know it yet, because you're going from the output of your guitar into the input of your distortion, from the output of your distortion into the input of your chorus, or actually it'd be smart to put chorus first, isn't it? You can tell I'm not that good. But you would have like but my point is there, actually you would have a set signal chain that's going to give you the optimal results that you want. Because if you were to put your distortion before your reverb or after your reverb, it's going to greatly change how that's going to sound. Same thing in here, but you're getting down to just making little tiny synth sounds. It's really fun. I highly recommend it. Beyond that, though, we also do, like I said, guitar pedals or noisemakers. Our big focus here is we want to get people into soldering, into making and building, because I think it's extremely rewarding and it's not as difficult as I think a lot of people make it out to be. A lot of people come into the channel and they have these very, like when I started especially, they just a lot of crazy preconceived notions, and I'm like, oh no, that's not the case at all. It's actually the opposite. You know, like, oh, I need to be an electrical engineer. I need to have gone to college for years to know how to do this. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I never went to college or anything like that. It's a hobby. Just like any hobby or any trade or whatever, you can turn it into you can get as deep as you want, or you can just stay on the sides. The sides. But another one is tools. People think they need a lot of expensive tools. That's not the case. A lot of people don't know where to start, which project's a good project to get first. We try to help out there depending on where they're located and what their interests are and so forth. And then we spend that pretty much through the month, and then the last week of the month we go to what we call Jam Town, which is where all these all these modules hook up and live, and we actually play with everything and have a good old time. My friend Harvey said we need to sleep now.
Oh, Harvey. I knew a 7-foot rabbit named Harvey.
Man, that is a reference that only people older than me, because I don't think people my age would know what that reference is. I don't even know if you're making that reference, Thunder Kitten, but I'm going to, and I'm going to laugh because I'm like, wow, that's a hell of a callback.
Ah, my friend Harvey.
Anyways. There we go. So that's what's up. That's what we're doing. Feel free to ask any questions. If I didn't clarify anything, if anything's, if I use too many terms that you're like, I don't know what a pumpkin sniffer is. Oh, I did call it a pumpkin sniffer. Ah, darn it. That's a colloquial term. A pumpkin sniffer is actually a man who enjoys pumpkins so much that he sniffs them. A female pumpkin sniffer is a pumpkin sniffess. It's a very complicated world. Sounds good. I don't know anything about music parts, just the science parts. Well, it's a really nice combination because what I love about this, and this isn't my line, I heard someone else say it once, that their favorite thing about modular is you feel like a sound scientist. Because you're like literally taking sound at a very elementary level and going, apply 400 hertz at 20% modulation. And now, increase the filtration by 200 hertz. I don't know what the hand thing is, but I never heard you explain before. That's awesome. One of the make the 2 tips from you, add new solder to old, use some awesome play. Yeah, Flux is the jam, right? Flux is the jam. Let's see. Let me see if I can here we'll do 2 things here. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. All right, let me scooch over here and bring up the big screen. So here's our YouTube channel, and we'll go down to Jamtown. This is, no wait, that's an old one. Let's go to something newer here. I think it's fairly, no wait, that's that thing. Yeah, that's a new one. All right, hopefully it doesn't play. So there's the modular, and that's what people are more familiar with, is like all these crazy wires running about. Is this it? What's this quality here? This quality is piss. Go up. Thank you. So, in fact, the ones we're working on right now are right here. You can see there's the little bump-a-dump, and then there's another one next to it and another one next to it. Those are out now, and we've got triple low-pass gates in them, or double low-pass gates in them, but we've got 3 of them. Whatever. But yeah, this is the whole setup. There's some oscillators here. There's some filters below here that filter it, give it some timbre, give it some snap. All this stuff here was stuff I made before I started streaming. It's a different format, but it still interconnects on the outside the same. And then all this stuff along here, so I can get my fat arm out of the way. Oh, I saw a frame where there was like nobody. Well, that's not it. Ooh. Oh well, I give up. Oh my god, this is just gonna be embarrassing. More derp faces than anything. All right, there you go, there's my head. You can tell that that is the skull of someone who has landed on their head many times. I would probably be a really smart person, but unfortunately, I landed on my head a lot. And brain no good no more, but me try. Anyways, yeah, there's an oscilloscope. Sometimes we hook that up just for fun. There's some stuff down here that's all modules. It's wild. It's fun, and it's the same format that we have here right now. So it's all about, you know, it's not a performance stream or anything like that. We're all just hanging out, making noises, trying different things out, being goofy, and everything in between. Everything in between. You've never heard that before, Richard. That's cool. Yeah. It's a difficult thing to get into because it's really, I think modular synth and is, you know, it's like explaining well, what's electronics? You know, it's such a big net. Or what's coding? You know, that's such a big net. It's really difficult to wrap it all up in something that's going to be like tangible and under an hour of explanation. So I'm always trying to get a better way to describe it anyways. I'm gonna scooch back over so we can see. I think I got them all. Did I get these middle ones? I did not. Or if I did, I gotta get them more. Yeah, what's the... I'm an audio engineer by trade. I've been doing live event audio engineering for like 12 or 13 years or something. I don't know, it's hard to count now that, you know, like nothing happened during COVID. So I'm like, do I count that year of work? Don't know. But on my taxes, I didn't. But, and prior to that, I did IT for about 10 years. And, but I've always been doing this, electronics, since I was like a teenager. And over the last well, gosh. Has it been over 15 years? I don't know. For a while, since 2008, I really just stepped on the gas and was like, I want to put more money into this hobby. And, and I pulled money from this and shifted it over to there at that time and really just kind of delved into it because it was fascinating to me. And then at the same time, I'm always, I don't know, I know I have a really crappy, I don't know if it's attention span, I don't know what you call it, but I know that I can only survive after going through IT for 10 years and getting bored, and then in AV, I'm kind of looking to retire. I still like doing it, but I'm getting less and less interested in it. And so I'm like, well, I'm always looking for something that's going to interest me later and could be a form of employment. And so I always thought for the last five or so years, and even a little bit longer than that I'm like, oh, you know what I'm going to do when I get old man? I'm just going to start doing electronics. I'm going to do electronics repairs. I have a few friends that have shops. I'll go get a job at their shop, and it'll be perfect. But well, not a but, that's been the plan for a long time, and when COVID happened, I kind of was like, well, can I accelerate this plan? But no one was hiring, and honestly, I didn't know if I wanted to work for anybody. I've been a freelancer for so long that I really don't want the idea of going back to not being my own boss. Isn't very interesting. It sounds horrible to me, and I probably wouldn't do very well. I'd probably just get fired. So we started streaming, and I was like, well, I'll try this out and see, just out of curiosity, if I'm capable of doing, streaming, keeping people entertained and all that, and at the same time, wait a minute, God fucking damn it. No! Ah, damn it. Took the wrong panel off. Right? Yep. Awesome. Oh, well. It's a learning experience. I've learned that I am a fool. There. Lesson. Class dismissed. I should pay more attention. That's what I should do when I'm telling stories. That's the takeaway. Anyways. Yeah, COVID made me just not really miss AV that much, and so I started streaming, and I liked doing that. And then I found that there's people that are really interested in this, and and I constantly struggle to make this content more interesting, more entertaining, more enjoyable, because the goal is just to get as many people into this as possible. And oddly, though, it's just I've just reached to my ridiculousness world. But whatever, there's no shame in being ridiculous. I'm proud of my ridiculousness. It nourishes me spiritually. Hey, Open Set. Good to see you, mate. I couldn't stream yesterday because I got a home repair I got to take care of, and that was the only time. That was the time the guy gave me, and I was like, let's do it, because I was terrified. The good news is the guy's like, oh, this isn't a big deal. I thought he was gonna have to replace an exterior wall, like we were gonna have to tape off that part of the house and plug up the vents and stuff, and then take care of all the fun gremlins that tried to move in. But he's like, oh, no, this is easy, mate. But he didn't talk like that. Actually, what was his accent? His name was Ivan. It was like kind of an Eastern, I guess like an Eastern European accent, but it was like nothing I'd ever heard before. I really couldn't place it. It was kind of cool. I love it when I'm like, man, that's a unique accent. Lit. I don't know. I'm easily amused. Oh yeah, wall replacement would have been yeah, exactly. And I mean, I had no idea how long it was going to take or any of that. Okay. Yeah, he seems to think he just needs to they built it wrong in the first place, which is totally viable. That this house is filled with all the with what the hell over and over and over. Imagine if everyone was just normal. I'd be bored as hell. No, I enjoy diversity and uniqueness. It's fun. If anything, that dude gave me like a really cool character I could do as a funny voice or whatever. Well, not a funny voice, but a funny character with that voice. Might sound a little funny though. Be a little bit of funny business. Blop. All right. The exchange shall begin. That was pretty easy. Eh. The only thing I don't like about these modules that always makes me a little weary is like it's pretty easy to disconnect this part. Oh. These hooks should be soldered in. Were any of these other ones? Alright, we'll deal with that when we do the last touches. I think this board's nice and clean now. But these need snodder. Trying to center this. It's kind of weird. Imagine if it was normal. Oops. Up. Oh wait, I'm trying to rotate these so that they, let me try this out. So I can get them like, give enough room on the sides. There we go. See if that worked. Yeah, that doesn't. I've been trying to cool this room down, and it has not been working. Yeah, 30°C, 86 Fahrenheit. Apparently those are the same value. Ah. A Peltier cooler? What's a Peltier cooler? I was thinking about installing, and I still want to do it. I kind of wanted to see how bad this summer was going to be, and then I would decide how necessary it was going to be for next summer. But I do, the attic access is right next to me. So I was thinking about getting one of those little portable side-by-sides and having the exhaust tubes go up into the attic so that, and then I would just have, I just have those tubes, which would be a minor inconvenience, but it's right by my closet. And if I were to reorganize my closet, I could even just push that little air conditioner back into there and store it, tubes and all, going up into the attic. Or if I needed the space or whatever the fuck, I could set it up to where I would just, it's the way the attic access is, it's just a piece of wood that sits just right. So I would just have the tube sit that way, and I would just take it to pull it out and then put the other one back in, just slide it in and be good to go. Bimetallic electric coolers? No. I haven't seen those. I see those swamp coolers. Not gonna cool your room. Yeah, I've seen those swamp coolers, but and in Arizona, they're in the desert, like Southern California and stuff like that. It's probably not the worst idea, but the problem is those things are gross. I've lived in Arizona long enough. You have to clean those swamp coolers, and if you're going to use them a lot, or if you use them out of season, or if you use them during the cold, it's just, and so those things, I imagine you got to clean them all the time. I don't know. I've learned to manage the heat here pretty well, and it's not too bad. If I were to add moisture to this room, though, it'd just make it worse, because right now here in Arizona, we're in what's known as monsoon season, and it rains a lot, and there's humidity, and it's just miserable. It's the worst time, because any other time, it's hot and it's terrible, but you could still go into any shade, and you could get like a little bit of a desert breeze blowing across, and it actually isn't too bad. You can manage it most of the time. And I'm not saying all the time, just there's a lot of the times, but once August comes, once late July comes, you just go outside and you're like, ugh. And sometimes it burns off, but like last night, me and Mrs. Hearsey went for a walk, and it was still nasty hot. And she's like, I think it's the concrete. And I'm like, yeah, I think it's the fucking whole damn city's concrete. Making it awful, but it's a dry. It is. It's true. It's very true. I wouldn't No complaints. No regrets. Actually, I like it here. I thought for a long time about moving out, and that was my plan for a very long time, was to make Phoenix a temporary place to stay, and then I would eventually move to somewhere else. But the more I thought about it, the less I could find where that something else was going to be. You know, I had this idea of this going to this city, and then that went away because I'm like, it's really not that cool. And then there was this city, and I'm like, I don't really want to deal with that. And you know, I mean, if the only place left really is moving out of the country, but while my mom's still alive, I'm not going to. I'm going to stay here in the States, because that would just absolutely break her fucking heart for me to leave the country. I did it when I was in my early 20s, and I think it drove her insane, but she had my dad, and I think my dad kept her grounded. But my father's no longer with us, so there's no safety blanket for her. So I think I can just suck it up and stay here indefinitely, and take all my little boo-hoo-hoos on the shoulder. And the whole point of my story, too, is that I've actually liked living here. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know, Phoenix isn't really that bad. Yeah, we have a lot of things to be embarrassed about, and there's a lot of things that are dumb here, and there's a lot of this and a lot of that, but believe it or not, you're going to find that just about every damn place you go. This city has really grown on me over time, and I like the communities. I like the people. There's some really goofy fucks that live out here, that only live out here. You know, I think it's something with the heat. I don't know, but they, I mean, I'm here. I guess that's proof enough, but, and those characters are pretty interesting too. Mechanical Wire, welcome in, mate. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I was trying not to derail my brain thonker. The whole world is going to hell except Iceland. Yeah, well, I was going to move to Malta. I used to live there when I was a kid. Well, when I was a kid. I moved there when I was like 21 or 22 or something like that. And I tried to immigrate there, but long story short, it did not work out. And moved back, and I've always been like, well, I can always go back to Malta. And I've always thought about that. However, I haven't bothered to look into it in a long time, because when I was there, there was a lot of uncertainty on just a bunch of their whole economics and everything. And this is prior to them joining the EU. And they're now a member of the EU, but from what I understand, everyone's fears about how it was going to mess with their economy were accurate. And so the cool thing with Malta is you could go there and like rent for our 1-bedroom flat, fully furnished with dishes, everything. I mean, there was everything you needed. We didn't have towels, though. That was kind of annoying. We paid $150 a month. Our flat overlooked the Mediterranean Sea. Like, I would look out my window, and there was the goddamn Mediterranean. It was gorgeous. It was incredible. I would give anything to have that view again for $150 a month. But I don't think that's an option anymore. Yeah, exactly. In fact, our neighbor was British, and he was a retiree. Let me think. So British expats. I'm trying to think of how many I ever met. There was one at the hostel when we first got into Malta, the main city. But we quickly went to Gozo, which is the second largest island, and we lived in Schlinde, which is a pretty good sized little It's just a fucking hotel, pretty much. Well, it's 2 hotels. The other hotel's creepy, though. But that's another story. But, our neighbor, he was British, and he was hilarious. He had, like, a car, which we were blown away, because, like, to have a car over there was just, like, was pretty much the pinnacle of, it was more important than owning a house. And he had this nice little, it looked like a little Datsun or something. I don't know what the Euro version of a Datsun 280Z was, but it looked like something like that. And the funniest deal was he never talked to us. He would just say hi, you know, but he never, like, was chatty. Meanwhile, everyone else on the damn island would talk your fucking ear off, love to know about you, where you're from. They're very cool, very nice people. Just kind of mind-blowing the whole time. And that's true with a lot of Europe, but Malta was an entire fucking country of people like that, you know? You don't go to like France and everybody in France is that cool. You run into a couple of douchebags here and there. But in Malta, I think we ran into one douchebag. And he was still kind of nice. He was just creepy. He was looking at my friend, it was my girlfriend at the time. He was, like, really creepy with her, and she was like, I didn't like that vibe from him. And I'm like, yeah. You think people are going to say that vibe in the future? She's like, probably. She was right. But, the funniest thing with that guy was, like, he would buy, like, so in Malta is covered with cats. Covered with cats. Now, oddly enough, it's not a problem, which is really cool, but it's still covered with cats. It's like a, they sell calendars. The calendars are, it's like a tourist thing. Like, I remember buying, like, a calendar, The Cats of Malta, and sending it to my parents or something, and for the holidays. And the cats. So this, and their attitude is very different than what Americans have. So it was kind of nice. Like, I liked the attitude that they had, that how they took care of things. But anyways, this guy would buy, like, a bag of cat food. He had this nice big porch, and he would just, oh shit, he would just dump it in, like, a big long line, and all the cats in the neighborhood would just file in, ranking, just eating at it. And we would look at him and we'd just be like, nice guy. Bluesy, the goat farm Bluesy, am here. Welcome in. Good to see you. Grabbing Pile might want to check out Waves to Malta here on Twitch. Pretty nice guy. Oh, yeah? Oh, cool. Yeah, I loved Malta. I like I said, I'd love to move there again, but from what I understand, the let me see if I can pull this account up so I have it. Oh, great on. Cool, thanks for sharing. Well, cats are a problem. They eat a lot of local wildlife. It's an island that's like really, really tiny. And the wildlife they would be taking care of is rats. So it's perfect. Killing all them rats. Malta is too hot. It wasn't hot when I was there. It was fucking cold. We were right there in rainy season when I lived there, so I never got it. But we did have a pen pal. We had a friend that lived there that a pen pal. We had a friend when we moved, and she stayed there. She was like from, I think she was from the Ukraine, actually, now I think about it. Or No, it wasn't Ukraine. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter, but I can't remember, so it's not going to matter. But she, we kept in touch, and yeah, she was complaining about the heat, but at the same time, we were kind of like, well, I don't really imagine Russians to really experience a lot of high temperatures. So we didn't know how much weight to put into their statement. Hey, Retro, welcome in. Rats and birds. Yeah. No, they took care of it. It was cool. The cats, we adopted one of the cats there. We had this cat that would come into our flat and he would hang out and stuff, and so we named him Atus, which, if you know Maltese, means cat, which we thought was clever, but when you go looking for him, you look like a complete fucking idiot when you're like going, cat, we're looking for our cat. His name is Cat. And they're just like, wow, you people are really dumb, aren't you? And we're like, yeah. But he was a really cool cat, and he was weird. Like the cats over there, they suck on their fur to clean it. In North America, or as most of the cats in North America that I've ever witnessed, let me phrase it that way, they all lick their fur to clean. But these guys just suck on it. It's great. When I lived in the Bahamas, Americans were constantly complaining about the heat too. Actually, Russia is so big and some places are so far from any water, it gets really hot at times. Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to remember where she was from. I want to say she was from the northern region, where I wouldn't expect to get that hot. But, you hold my feet to the fire. I am far from an expert on Russian weather patterns. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of slept through that class when they weren't teaching it. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use this in the job market. Mr. Hearsey, what are your strengths and weaknesses? Well, one of my greatest strengths is my intimate knowledge of Russian and Eastern European weather patterns. Oh, that'll be very helpful here at Target. I know. Hey, Optic Nerve, you gotta go. Here's some, I was here for the professional Russian weather opinion. Ah, yeah, I know. Well, I'm glad you got it figured out now. It'd be embarrassing if it was way down the road. Alright, I'm gonna try to get rid of all these nuts that I have here by putting them on this. Because I have a ton of these, and I can go and get a bag and pull more out, but I'm like, why don't I just use all the nuts here? Such complex questions we ask. All right, let's just clean this out one spot at a time. All right. That's done. I have 15 different types of nuts too, so I have to get the right one. Watch out as they stream rubs his nuts on the plague of demons. Well, I mean, I try to use my hands, but if I have to, sometimes I'll blow on my nuts. Have you seen how I could blow my nuts around this table? It's pretty good. Check us out. This is impressive. This is some impressive nut blowing. Look at that. Just this little guy blowing my nuts. What's up, little guy? Whoa, little guy blew right in my face. No, blow on my nuts, not my face. We talked about this. Never in the face. Or the hair. I don't want it to blow in my hair. I don't like this nut. It looks bad. It really doesn't. It looks odd. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna put it on my module, but I'm not gonna put it on the one we're giving to Uncle Santa. Nut shaming? Oh no, not at all. I was impressed. I just told the nuts not to blow on my face or my hair. That's just our rule. You gotta set out ground rules, you know? Because that way, it's really quite liberating. Because once you set out the ground rules, then you know what you can do, you know? Because once those ground rules are set up and laid out, you instantly know what your nuts can blow, what kind of nuts you can blow on, what you can't blow on. Really, it's going to tell you how to do the job, how to do oh shit, how to do the job of the blow job. Ah, nuts. How do you get a stable camera set up looking down on the desk? Oh, really? You curious? So my rig is really quite comical and weird. Give me just a second here. Let me get this last nut on. Sorry. I can't help it. It's such an easy joke. It's this low-hanging fruit, and it's so delicious. I can't stop eating it. These jokes are just so simple. I am but a conveyor of their simplicity. So, I have, I use, so this camera right here is a GoPro. This camera is a GoPro. And I have, and they go into a video switcher, which is this guy, which may be dying soon. I couldn't get it to work for a while. And this is the monitor for it. And it's literally has like a clamp. Let me see, do I have like an example? I think I took them out. Yeah, they're on the other side. Let's see, let's break that fourth wall down. Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong wall. There we go. Get rid of this. All right, so it's these little, you can buy these things. They're pretty good. They're not the greatest, but they work all right. And they just have like a little clamp, and they're designed for GoPros. You can manipulate it pretty easily to get like unique layouts and whatever. But I just have it attached to one of my monitors, and then it just looks out over everything. And the monitor is on a stand, so if I need to raise and lower it, I'm able to with the monitor as well, and it's not too much in the way. Although now it's in the way. There it is. Bump. Oh, 86 Fahrenheit. We finally had the heat break in heaven, the country with the best beer. Best chocolate and the best waffles in the world. It's only 63. Damn. Where is this place? You said beer, chocolate, and waffles. You had me at beer, I won't lie. But chocolate and waffles. Hey! Magby the teacher, thank you so much for the follow. I'm very excited that you like the channel enough to follow us. That's cute. Channel you got 18 nuts in total on that demon. Did you count? It's possible. Oh yeah, there's the. You were counting them. That's great. Belgium. Oh, of course. I should have known waffles. I should have been smart there, but cinnamon is another thing. Wait, cinnamon? Why are you talking about cinnamon? That was my exotic dancer name. That's right. I was a male exotic dancer and my name was Cinnamon. Don't judge me. I was very good at getting fired and asked to never come back. And one of the first male exotic dancers to ever receive hate mail. Actual people took the time to track down an address in which I would receive mail, and then they wrote a letter telling me how horrible I am and how much they hate me, and then they put it in an envelope, addressed it, put a stamp on it, so they put money in. They've invested now, not just time, but money. Gave it to the postal person. They did their thing, and then it got to me. I opened it and read it and threw it in the trash. Now we've wasted paper and valuable postal service. Wait, what are we talking about? Gotta know your nut count. Measure twice, nut once. Nuh-uh. Yeah, I know. Well, apparently that's why I'm not dancing no more. And I wasn't so much exotic as terrifying, which they said is not a form of dance. Not so much an exotic dancer as a terrifying dancer. Yeah, it turns out trying to make noise artist Merzbow sexy is way harder than you would think. Way harder than you would think. That would actually be awesome. Do a whole sketch around that. So what do you dance to? Mostly Japanese noise artist Merzbow. Ah. You'll do well here. Fantastic. I knew you would say such things. Should have framed it. Alright. That's 2. And this guy's mine. I can be drunk putting this one together because it don't matter. All the surgery work was done for these. This. Oh, you know what? I was going to wipe this panel down because I swear it's got to be a mistake. It's so weird looking. I don't think it's supposed to look this way because I don't even know what it's a pattern of. Looks like dinosaurs or something. It's the tale of the Stegosaurus, and archaeologists believe that it actually was an excellent DJ. Stegosaurus invented the DJ and the turntable long before the rap artist of the late 70s and 80s. Yeah, what the... I don't know what that's supposed to be a picture of. Is that like... I don't get this one at all. It almost looks like a hand here, but I'm not exactly sure that was the intent. Maybe? It's very weird, very cryptic. So definitely a hand. And there's like, so, is it like a picture? Like, man, it didn't turn out very well. Is it supposed to be like that? Yeah, I guess so. There's like an eye. There's the hand. All right. Probably looked cooler on the monitor before they printed it. I don't know how I got this though. I remember I bought this separately, but I don't know which stock I got it from. I don't know. Anyways, I need to melt in 3 hours. I'm going to try and sleep some. All right. Well, Goat Farmer Bluesy, thank you so much for hanging out. You have a good rest of the night, good sleep. And hope to see you next time. Penderecki? Penderecki? What is that? That is a weird fucking image. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. You know what matters? The Giants. That's what matters. The season's coming up. You put your picks in if you want, but I'm gonna put it all... Because, you know, the Jets don't got it in them this year. I don't know anything about football. Just regurgitating Carl lines and hoping they sound just as funny if I just mix and mash words up from what he would normally say. So far, not good. Not good. Nah, it's kind of like depressing and stuff, you know, like when you look at your life and where you've gone and how little you've done. It's kind of like that, but, you know, a lot less crying. More screaming, you know, at the television. Because you put $50 on the over and it didn't pay. And now you're in big hot water. Like 50 large. That's when you move to another city. You change your name. You dye what hair you have left. Or you just get like a hat, you know? Maybe you're a hat guy now. Either way, your new name is Tony. And you ain't never heard of no Carl. Or no gambling debts. That's silly. Anyways. Okay, we're almost done with this. I have not yet recalled. I guess we could do we should do? Get it out of the damn way. So I can quit feeling bad about it inside, deep inside. The aftertouch. And the before touch. But mostly the aftertouch. I'm just really don't know if my plan is going to work. And so I'm like procrastinating from executing it. I did it earlier and then it didn't work. And so I had to regroup. And now I'm like, jeez. This is going to work too, or is it just going to suck? And the only way to answer that question is to find it out the fun way. By paying someone else to do it. That's the American way. But what is the Tostitos Ranch way? That's a raw one. This song is probably the best song ever written. End of story. No buts, ands, or ifs. Or if buts. Oh, yeah. The one other thing that's cool about those little crazy looking stands for the GoPros is that so they're interchangeable, like they break from time to time. But you can just they're like I said, it's just interchangeable. So if one of the little deals breaks, you just take it off and take it out and then reattach. And by the same means, you can extend and shrink those down if you need to. So they don't have to be a specific length. It's great. I'd like to get like a magic arm for it, but I don't really need one yet. If I get another camera, which I've kind of been shopping for, like a mirrorless DSLR type camera. I'm really looking at the Blackmagic Cinema 4K that they have, because it's not too expensive. It cost me like $1,000 for the camera and the glass for it that I need, but I found the lens used, which, by the way, there's a little piece of advice if you don't already know. If you ever get into cameras of any type, unless you've got like a bunch of money or something, or a really good reason, you probably don't want to buy lenses new. Buy them used. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just a bunch of really expensive glass. So, unless it has a big nasty scratch, obviously that's not going to work, but most of them are sold as good as the day they came out of the factory. And they're usually about 40, 50% the cost. And that's the point, is like, if you're going to buy a new one, you're never going to recoup your money back on it, because you could never sell it for what you paid. Ever. It's like a brand new car or something. You can go and buy a brand new car, but the downside is it just keeps losing money. Oh shit, this is all cockeyed. Oh wait, no, it's this panel is just dumb. Oh, they all do that. Okay, whatever. This is a bad panel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good way too. But there are like reputable used camera lenses, and this goes for all types of lenses too, from regular like 35 millimeter, and I was looking at 4/3, which is like common, but is very expensive. The lens I was looking at it's just a 15 to 44 zoom, and it didn't have any auto, none of that, because I just wanted a fixed zoom level, a fixed focal zoom level, and then I was gonna set it so that it was nice and wide. And that lens, I looked it up, or I just kind of looked for one, and I was like, okay, that looks like the lens I want, and it was like $1,000 or $1,100, and I was like, ah, shit. All right, well, I guess I can dream of owning that. And then I went on the used market, because I'm like, wait a minute, why would I want it brand new? Can I buy it used? And yeah, there was 10 of them, and they were about $400 to $450 a piece. So I was like, oh, well, I think I found where I'm buying my lens from. And I got this advice from someone else too, so I was kind of skeptical on if it was true or not, because some doofus like me says, oh, and you're like, yeah, whatever, smart guy. But I was able to confirm that is the case, that the used market for camera lenses is quite nice. If you're on the buyer's side. If you're on the seller's side, oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. All right. Kick ass. So we're going to have... I'm going to put these in the store in the next couple of days. So if anybody's interested, I'd like to make some videos on it. But I'm just going to use one, so these will still be in the store. But so I don't know what the price is going to be for these yet. I'll look and see, but they'll be very reasonable. And like I said earlier, I put these in the store not to compete with nonlinear circuits. I highly recommend if you like their stuff and you want their stuff, there are multiple ways to get a hold of commercial versions of his builds, and I recommend that. But if as a way to support the stream and to have fun content and a chance for you to see something get built along the whole way, we do this so that you guys can do that. But again, it's because I don't want to compete with him in any way or have that kind of attitude in any way. I keep these prices pretty low, and I guess technically that's competing, but at the same time, I'm trying not to make a money hand over fist or anything like that. I just want to get you guys into this. I've gotten it's worked too. There have been several people that have bought modules from the stream, and maybe this was one of their first modules into it, or maybe their third or fourth, and it's been really mutually beneficial. So yeah, that's crazy. The hand and the creepy eye. Don't get it. Don't get it. Do we want to mark? Oh, yeah. Let's solder the rest of these anchors on for these boards. Just do it one at a time real fast. And get out of the way.
Move! Get out the way! Get out the way! Move!
Remember that song? By somebody? I don't remember who did that. Was that Ludacris? Yeah, it was Ludacris. I knew it was silly, but I didn't know it was Ludacris. We got a battle royale in there. Let's go. Man, every pot dries out. I swear it's gonna be the name of my next album. Every pot dries out. From Sid Heresy, the man who brought you toilet paper is too tough. And Twinkle Twinkle Little Bar. Comes the track you wouldn't want to miss even if you were allowed to. What was it called again? I forgot now. The other ones were so funny. I was like, oh, this is what I should have done. Way better. Iron is not on. Let me activate the iron. What if I did it this way? With this, okay. This'll work. Look at that fug. It's frickin' huge. It's bigger than 10 SIDS. Hold on. Yes. Look at that. It's bigger than me. Pure science. Retro 1, there you go, mate. Rock and roll. Ah. All right. I think the iron's done. Let's taste. Yeah, it's done. It's real done. All right. Gonna bring out the big wire. Delicious wire. And solder. And go. Oh. Let's turn on the extractor. It's our little Mr. Snuffleupagus. Can't even really see it. Mr. Snuffleupagus. So awesome. That thing sucks. This thing blows. Man, it's like a smorgasbord of sensations over here. Of options and sensations. And optional sensations. Obfuscations. Alright, whatever. Take your golden bars. So, all the money won in any of the games can be used at our fantastic and fabulous casino. And while having no intrinsic cash value, it does give you the value of success. And isn't that more valuable than money? Don't answer. It was a rhetorical question. Maybe I should move the camera instead of the fucking derp-a-derps. What are you doing? This is like doodle-doo soundtrack I'm working on. No doubloons. Doubloons debunked. Hey! Quit running away from me, you little goober. All right. That one is good. And I think it's 100% done. Yeah, when it's already been calibrated. I guess I could recalibrate these. I forgot what the fuck you do. I think you have to throw it on a scope and shape the sine wave. And then, I think that's it. Okay. Alright, whatever. Just gonna do one or the other, but not both. What kind of crap is that? Solder. I wish I could eat it. But I know it would burn my mouth quite horrifically. Yeah, I could just watch this all day. And I have. Actually, I made on the YouTube channel, there's one video where we were soldering. I don't remember what it was, but I just edited out all the audio and edited out all the cutaways or anything like that. And it was just nothing but the soldering. Very tranquil. It was like 30 minutes of it, too. Something like that. I can't remember. I kind of toyed with the idea of just making videos with nothing but just the soldering from each stream. Like, just cut out everything else and just have the soldering. With some nice tunes over it. I love watching. Me too, right? It's just nice. Watching that flux burn out of it, creating the little bubbles. Little bubble. Now he's a statue, not a Terminator. All right, and then this one also needs it. I don't know why I didn't solder the rest of this. I guess I was, I don't know, lazy? Maybe I didn't think it was necessary, which is debatably... It is debatable. Debatable. It is, yeah. Because, look at all this fucking cat hair. What is that? Alright. Let's go. It's weird, I angled this so it would stop doing that. It seems to have only found a way to do it again. Clever. Oops. Down here, over there, whatever. Come on. There you go. Little bugger. Ooh. That one was a bubbler. We got ourselves a bubbler there. Crikey. Oh, that one's a bubbler too. What's going on? Flux has got bubbles. Just burn it out longer. Yeah, I think I was just not letting it going too fast or faster. Yeah, that's awesome. Doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-dee-dee. Watching this shit is cute. Which one is this? This is the top. Let's do this one. Aha. All right, there you go. There's some Plague of Demons. And for those who don't remember, what this is a what's known as a through-zero oscillator. It's a really weird form of FM synthesis that instead of linear or logarithmic, it's through zero. Yeah. That didn't help, did it? Me neither. It's basically, like whenever you do FM synthesis, it's always really gnarly sounds, and it's not very musical, it's not very chromatic. You're just kind of like, you make these cool sounds, but it's just, you know, you can't play it or make like a bass line or, you know, with it. And it's really limiting with, now there is a way to do it, but it's not easy. There's a lot of garbage you have to do to get the modulating oscillator to track with it and all this. So anyways, the through zero design eliminates that in a way by resetting it so that the wave starts back at the switching point. And yeah, I know this is a terrible. I always try to explain this. I've tried to explain it to myself, and I still don't even understand because I don't even get it entirely. But having it reset back to zero basically gives you a little bit more control over the pitch. Because that's the thing too. Pitch and frequency are separate entities in this setup as well. So it's, I don't know. I'm just going to back out. If you want to know, you can just fall down that rabbit hole that I went down and go, oh, that's not very informative. He was very right to go, I don't get it. Because he doesn't. All right. So this is the last of the Ornament and Crime box. We've got the Mutant Clap after that. But I think we need to do the aftertouch. We need to get that thing out of the way. I don't want to do it, but I want to get it out of the way. I want to try. Probably won't even take that long. I don't know why I'm being such a baby. No idea. Oh, now my hair looks cool. No, we don't need this part yet. So I'll put this back up here. Get out of the damn way. Get out of my damn way. Sid, how long do you think you'll be streaming from now? Just about. Oh, I plan to do the usual 6 hours. So like that's kind of the rule that I do is usually the stream is at least 6 hours. For when we're doing electronic stuff. When we do Jamtown, 5 hours is my point. Like if I can make it to 5 hours, that's good. And then I'll anything after that, you know, is just kind of work around. Why not 26 hours? Well, we did 34, I think, or 36. No, I think we did 34 a few months back, and that was good. Yeah, right. That's where we got our special plan. When it is ready. Oh, yes, he did. He did. All right. So, my plan for this is to take Captain Tape. Did you guys hear something? Thought I heard something. Still amused as fuck when with you dozing off and then getting the dub horn. That was good. That wasn't the only time, too. There's like a couple instances of that. It's very, very special. I love it. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. Alright. Let's see. Let me try to get some of this straight on. Oh, how it made him roll. A funny walk, a funny laugh, a funny laugh. I think I did it too tight. This is way trickier than I thought it would be. I do remember Run DMC saying that it's tricky. I thought they were talking about the musician. Their favorite Bristol their favorite Bristol trip hopper. I thought that's what it was about. Before they were even a teenager. Yeah, none of that's making sense. I'm gonna shut up. Like, oh shit. Damn it. I put like a little, well, maybe that'll work. Might work. All right, so that's one side. What I'm going to do here is, my plan is to mask it with the tape. That's a pretty shitty job, though. Look at that. There's a lot of overlap. All right, let me try this again. I looked and I'm like, oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely not going to work. Let me try taping this thing down. I wonder if I can get my mat out of the way for a little bit. There we go. All right. Tan. All right. So let me tape this down so it won't run away from me. Just on the ends. In fact, let me not use this tape. Let me use good old gaff. Because it actually won't suck. In fact, let me pull this up a little bit. There we go. And then over here, just a little bit, but we'll flip it over so it's double-double. There we go, and then one more down here. And that should secure it for the masking. The mask. Hey, Lobster Chung. Good to see you. All right, let me cut this so it's nice and clean. And how close can I get this? It's the question on my mind. Let's see if we can see it microscoped. I don't know though, it's pretty close to the edge. So am I. All right, perfect. Oh man, Mr. Snuffleupagus is in the way. There we go. No, that sucks. Hold up. Oh, now I'm losing my...
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Game over, man. Uh-oh. We're way over. It's starting to just get hard to see. All I see is these strips. All right. Let me fix this spot here. It's a little off. There we go. That's much better. All right. There's one. Now we do another one. Oh no, that roll of solder just fell off the table. All right. Ah, pulled this out too far. Got ambitious. Uh-oh. Alright. Just gonna restart this one. It got jacked. And not the good kind of jacked. The bad kind. I love Jack Nicholson in the background. Right? I always call him the Joker. And we're like, hey, look, it's the Joker. All right. Run this. Oh, I messed up this table. Damn. This tape doesn't have much sticky left. Weird. There we go, a little motivation. Hold on, Bob. Not this one. I kind of like it. All right, let's put the gloves on. We're gonna try this again. And this will be our final attempt. After that, we're just gonna set it on fire and burn it to the damn ground. However, I need to find the pen, and I don't see it. So, just a moment. Where'd it go? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I took it out of its protective packaging and put it into this, my tool holder, like an adult is supposed to. All right, let's put the gloves on too. These things are, I don't like this stuff. Is gross. Yeah, have you ever seen the behind the scenes of The Shining? There was one I saw one time where it's the scene where it's the famous scene where oh, I can't remember the character. Shelley Duvall's character runs into the bathroom, and she's got that knife, and he takes an axe and he, axes the door down and everything. Axes? Yeah, sure. And there's like a behind the scenes, and they're getting ready to shoot the scene, and like it's crazy because you see Shelley Duvall's kind of like she's doing her thing and understanding, but she's trying to get into her character of, just being like, which apparently the story is that wasn't too hard for her to get incredibly terrified and anxious, but she's doing that, and then you see Jack Nicholson just pacing back and forth, and he's just like muttering under his breath, and there's texts going up to check things, and he's just like, motherfucking fucking bitch, goddamn you, and then he's got and he pulls his axe, and there's still like going through, like, teching the shot, and he's, like, swinging it, getting ready, just getting into his character of, like, he's jumping up and down and stuff so he can get sweat and his blood pumping and everything. And then he almost hits, like, one of the assistant directors or somebody with the axe as he's getting ready to do it. And, yeah, he goes into it and does the scene, but it's really, really kind of cool. When he's that looks like from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah, it's really neat. I enjoyed it. I thought it was an interesting look at the process. All right, let's. Oh wait, I guess we'll go over here. All right, hold up. Ooh, squeaky, squeaky. All right. There we go. And It'll come into frame here in a second. I'm just trying to find the way to do it because I got to be quick. The stuff dries within a minute. So I'm just trying to... So my hope is that when I peel this up, it'll separate like painter's tape. I missed a spot? Are you serial? No, I didn't. Jackass. What is this episode? It's graphite. It's carbon pen, a graphite. So like this is supposed to be used to repair remote controls because they have the same kind of mechanism, but this is a little bit different. The strip, this is the aftertouch strip, and as you apply, ooh, pressure, ooh, it oh man, it changes the resistance that you get, and so you can damn, this is really chucking now. By the amount of pressure, it's kind of a cumulative touchy thingy, like the resistance changes as the pressure changes. I don't know, I don't quite understand how it works, so I should quit pretending like I do. It's dark magic from beyond the Underverse. From where gods play with yet the dreams of young men. Is dark and evil. And something. I just found I can pull this strip along and use my hand to tension it. I mean, I can just pull this thing cruising around and paint it all up. Music? Wait, what's this about? What's going on? Oh shit, look at that, I missed a spot. Fuck. Here, we'll just... Oh man, that's pretty big. How long does this go for? Starts back up over here? Alright, let's bring it over here. It's not that bad. Oh, look at the other sides now over, so... I really wonder if this is going to be worth it. I have this horrible feeling I'm going to peel the tape up and it's just going to rip up all this with it when it comes up. Oh my gosh, this is uncomfortable though. Like squeezing this pin and pressing down. I don't know. It's wreaking havoc on my carpal tunnel here. See, it's going over here. It's all off on this side. Let's just kind of try to not care. There we go. Now we got both sides again. And now this bottom one's low. All right, that's... Here's the end piece. Let's get this done. It's probably the only part that's nice. Let's check that spot that was funky monkey, and let's see if I can maybe just work around it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'll live. All right. That's one strip. Gotta put this pen away. It has to sit up. It was very explicit in that instructions. All right, so we'll let this guy dry. Hope I didn't get any on my clothes. Just realized that. Probably should have worn my good clothes, my work clothes. That here, put that here. We'll just let it air dry. It's probably done by now, but Richard's got something here. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull up. So it's kind of tricky for me to do videos and stuff. But let me see what we can pull out here. This is a verse. What? Here, let me. I don't have a way to make this a page, do I? Let me shrink this up so I can see it. It's like I don't have Discord shared. So let me just read this and then I'll do the. Oh, here. Can I do? Oh, it's gonna make me be a. All right, just a second. So hold on. Just a minute. Stand by. Put it in the thing. All right. There we go. Here, let me pop it up, and I'll read you guys what it says. From Richard Scottrain, this is my first design for you. I'm testing it out with some coffee tonight. If you think we have something to work with, I can change text color. So go, oh, okay. Let me take a better look at this. Oh, this is cool. I like it. That's really cool. I like the jacks and the resistors and the vias and the traces. I like, yeah, I love the little sloganing here with powered by. Yeah, and then you got the website. That's awesome. Hey, let's go. Thank you very much. That looks cool. Let me thumbs up it in the Discord. Or no, I hit the wrong button. God damn it, I'm such an old man. There we go. You got the Sid Pog for that. Hey, that looks really cool, Richard. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. And I was thinking about making some coffee mugs, but I didn't know what to put on them. So, problem solved, eh? All right, let's see if this is going to peel off, or if it's going to take the gunk with it. So far, so good. This is going to fucking work, guys. Holy crap. Here, let me move over. Oops. I can get you out of the way. Ah! I'm obviously not one of those guys that makes the TikTok videos where you do the reveal and it's all nice and clean. Obviously not one of those guys. This is actually coming off pretty smooth. Guys, I think we found a way to do it. Let's do it on the other side. And then we'll put it back together, and we'll put a couple of keys on. I have to order, you know, we'll just put the whole damn thing together, and I just won't screw it completely back together because I just need to put one spring on one key because somehow one got lost. Now it could use a little touch up in this area here. So let's do this spot again, but I don't know if you guys can see, like, yeah, you can see it's darker on the top here. That's the new one we did. The bottom is the old. You can see the brightness difference in there. And that's what I'm noticing. That's what we want, is that color difference. Where did the tape go? All right. So yeah, let's redo this spot right here just to thicken it up. And then we'll do the whole other side. And then we'll be done. Then we drink. Wait, what? Didn't you say there was a video, Richard? I thought you said there was a video, and now I'm just remembering, like, oh yeah, I didn't have to do anything for that. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Ah. Oh yeah, I did hear it too. Nope, still missing this. All right, let me try with fresh tape because this one's getting all messed up. Oh yeah, there was a music vid. So where? Music vid, and then checks. Where was the music vid? Did you send a link? I think I missed it. Oh, wait. Are you talking about... No. No, I don't see it. I am confused. Oh, man, I hate it when that happens. Oh, there it is. You know, I'm surprised I haven't seen come in yet is Mr. X. But, and this goes for you guys too, I believe there is a raid train party extravaganza going on this weekend. I'm not even sure which one is which anymore. But I think I might have answered my own question on where is Mr. X. I fucked this one up. And now it's falling off the table. Arr! 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 Okay. The tape is shit, but I don't need it to be. I just needed to mask these areas here. Great pin of wisdom. Oh shit, that's not the pin of wisdom. What is that? That's the cap of something. Oh no, it's my laser pointer. Oh, it's okay. Hey, Stone Monkey Research, welcome in. Right here. Welcome in, mate. We're what are we doing? We're working on a aftertouch strip. It has a big graphite. There it goes. Big graphite strip that we are restoring. And we're using this Captain tape is kind of like painter's tape. And with pretty decent results so far. We're just touching up a spot that was less than perfect. And yeah, this is good. I think I'm making it nasty now. But then, yeah, once it dries, we just, which only takes about a minute or two, we peel it off, and it's good to go. It's pretty, so far it looks good. We haven't tested it yet, so it will really be, the real question is, will it work once we put it in practice? Because I don't know. We've done a bunch of experimenting. I think we're on the right path. But at the worst, I think there's two possibilities. One, it won't really make much of a difference. There's the possibility that it'll be way too sensitive and be overreacting all the time. I have a plan for that, if that's the case. And, oh, that's it. It's just those two options, really. There's not a third. You'll either do very little, or it'll overdo it, or it'll work like a champ. I guess that's the third one. That it works like a champion. Hey, Hayes, good to see you. Capped on tape. Yeah, I heard the term one time, and I think isn't it Captain with a K? Isn't it Kapton? Isn't that how you're supposed to spell it? Could be a branding too. I never understood it. But yeah, I love that stuff. I bought like I bought a roll with like 5 different widths. Best money ever spent. Still haven't even used a 10th of it. Hey, what is that? TS Brain Dance. Surprise, it's me, Sebastian. Mate, you are kidding me. Sebastian from Deutschland. Willkommen, by the way. Yeah, from Erfurt. Used to live in Hamburg. Oh, mate, you have no idea how happy I am to see you. You have no idea. I love you too, man. I have been listening to our jams lately. I've been listening to a lot of stuff that we did back in the day. Oh, Mindalata with the 6-month Prime. Damn. That's like half a year, baby. Wow, way to go. Thank you so much. Yeah. What should I call you? Brain Dance? Brain Dance, that's so awesome. I've been listening to our old jams, and I've been thinking about you a lot, actually. And I even recently was talking about you on stream. That's why it's so remarkable to see you, because it was in the last week. I was mentioning, like, yeah, I worked with this guy. And I talk about you every now and then. I go, yeah, I worked with this guy back in about 10 or 12 years ago, and he lived in Germany, and we would use, he taught me how to use Renoise, and really got me into trackers and all that. And we were, and you know, there's a big Renoise, there's a couple of Renoise fans in the chat at the time. We were all kind of reminiscing about it. And I mentioned how, you know, you come on and off the internet, and you change accounts or whatever, and I think I tried to reach out to you a couple of times through Facebook, and I don't think I heard back, and so I kind of was like, another friend lost to the internet randomness. But here you are, mate. So good to see you. I'm glad you're in. Welcome in. I don't know if you've ever been to the channel before. We do electronics here, and of course we've got the big modular that we play with. Right now we're doing old keyboard restoration, which is fun. Kind of. No, it is fun. But we're trying a technique that no one's done before, so I'm kind of curious how it's going to work out. So it's all experimental. Hope we could talk. Absolutely. I'm on Discord. You, of course, you have, oops, put a D in there. Of course, there's Facebook. Yeah, please reach out to me, mate. I would very much love to chat with you. Catch up, see how you're doing. Last I remembered, you were working on your career and IT more as a general, but as I recall, you were doing, like, I think it was telecommunications stuff. At least that was a while back. But either way, yeah, I'd love to catch up, see what you're up to work-wise, see what you've been up to music-wise. Yeah. So happy to see you, mate. Man, what a treat. And it's so weird, because I was just recently, like over the past couple weeks, thinking about you and being like, oh man, I bet I'll never hear from that guy again. You know, it's just the way of the internets. And there was a couple other people too. Like when we first met, I think we were on, it was back in MySpace days. And there was another cat, I can't even remember their name anymore. And I lost all contact with them. Because I was like, hey, I'm on this thing called Facebook that's really popular. And they were like kind of weird. They're like, I only have friends that I know in real life on my Facebook account. Sorry, Sid. And I was like, yeah, no, don't mention it. So I lost track of that person, but you can tell I'm really, really sore about it. They were cool, but that was just weird. Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. You know what really matters? Tape. And how to spell captain right. Renoise was inspired by Rebirth. Yeah, not even kinda. But you do. It's pretty easy to make that assumption. Yeah, veteran. Yeah, exactly. No friends. Yeah, yeah, and I get their intent, but it kind of hurt me. But whatever. I understand too that, Facebook, especially at that time, you're supposed to use your real name and all that, and I think they liked the anonymity back then. Oh, wait, I'm putting it right back on where we need it, or we already did this. Oh, Jesus. Whatever. I'm over it. Someone said at MySpace time, don't stop making music, I will never forget you. Oh. Well, yeah, mate. We came up with some great jams. In fact, we could listen to them. How could we do that? Yeah, actually, let's do that real quick. Just be fun. Let me see it. If it's on my shared drive, I can grab it, and if not, it'll be too much trouble because it's on another computer and I have to copy it. Yeah, I don't think I have it on here. All right. I don't have it on there, but let me push it over real fast. Come on, copy. Alright, we'll get rid of this dumb music. So it's old. Let's see. Open folder. Let's just do open with, do I have VLC? Yeah, the VLC is on here. Let's fix the volume. All right, so just to bring everybody up to speed, I just had the strangest thing. We had a friend of mine from very long ways in the past. We used to do jams together. I've been recently listening to these jams and thinking about, oh man, I wish Braindance was around, and then. After like many years, I haven't seen them. They come into the channel, and I'm like, oh, cool. So I wanted to play you guys one of the jams that we finished that I think is a pretty dope track. I think it was the first song we ever did, and it's more or less done. I don't know. That was our problem. We never could finish a song. But I love this shit. Hey, oddball. We're just listening to an old jam from back in the day. Let's have a spliff. Hey, Loki New! And we did this all the time. We just switch into. I think our song sounded like DJ sets. My favorite. I love how the names drop down. So it's like a really old song that me and Braindance did, like, goddamn, 2009, 2008, somewhere around that time. And it was really fun. We just sent back files and renoise. Here's one more blast from the past. One more blast from the past, one time for your mind. Get it ready for the Freddy, because it's going to come right in your mind. Alright, you're ready. This is my favorite drum programming that me and Braindance ever did. More drums. That was a trip down memory lane. Classic tunes never released. No copyright infringement necessary because there was none placed. That was, I don't know, we never came up with, oh yeah, we did. We called ourselves Ganjatron. Yeah, that's still a lit name. Yeah, I actually have like a collection of, what is it, like 18, 17 songs that I was going to release, and these were two of them as just like an album to get them out there, and it's all like demos. It's demos and rejected remixes that I did. I've been doing research on some of them to see this particular one I did these remixes for, and then they didn't like them, and so they didn't publish them. But I shall play them for you very quickly. Yeah, whatever. I'm in this mood. So now I'm in old jams mood. Oh, we gotta hydrate here, I gotta do. I'm gonna send you the files? Yeah. Yeah, get in touch with me, mate, and we'll do it. Oh, we got an air drums. I think I can do this one. We got a raid? Oh, I was being self-indulgent. Oh, we can keep that up later. Guys, get it up for DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot delicious raid. Oh wait, that's that other song. We'll bring that in a second. Man, I feel like the levels are just all over the place. I think, yeah, but I don't know. Let's fucking go. This was that time you threw. Yeah, this was all the Age tracks, exactly. That was some great jungle. Yeah, absolutely. I did a lot of breakcore albums too around that time. I did a Darker Stanley and then the Darmok EP, and both of those are just none of the songs are in 4/4. Everything's in 7/4 or 15/4, and I think there's like one song that's in 21/16 or something stupid. I don't know. I just wrote them. My computer crashed. Bring back the Dark Step. Oh, that track? Why don't we just put that? We'll put it in the old looper here. I wouldn't mind if you guys are interested. I mean, I know you're here for the science and the electronics and all that good stuff, but there are some really good tracks, and I have been wanting to rock with you guys on them. So maybe. Hey, Still Pup, good to be. Is in GTO? No. So I had this project. I still have this project. It's, I don't know if is it Sid Music? Oh, I misspelled music, so that's never gonna work. So let me see what the code is. Yeah, there you go. So that is an old project of mine. It's a bunch of old breakcore. There's some weird, dark fantasy music kind of shit too. And, that's around the time when this stuff was written that we're playing. These are like, so I was really, really busy around that time. I was working with Brain Dance, who's up in the chat right now. I was working in a band. I was just like flying out music as fast as I could. I'd come home and I'd just crap out, music, songs for like 4 or 6 hours. And I did a bunch of, demos that I would submit for compilations, or I had remixes. I did a lot of remixes, but I got rejected for a lot of those things. And partially it was because I had no room for any critiques. And most of the time they were dumb critiques. Like one person told me to have less vocals in the song, and I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. And then they rejected it. Big shocker. Very fertile project. Oh, yeah. I thought the flyer said corn dogs. Oh, no. No corn dogs. All right, here's another song. We'll play that and we'll work at the same time. This is the same deal. It's this project. It's called Mr. Meebles. The guy that's in it, he passed away, so the project's pretty much gone. I forgot this one's mastered, so it's hot. It's got a cool rap in it, though.
Navigating platitudes, attitudes don't phase. The most interesting man in the world is who says. See him in his suit, usually black, colorless, skins and fading taxes like that other brother that played Blade. Singing vocal reaches, graduating speeches brought distortion to static through your motherfucking speakers. Just my black thorns, deeper than roots, request love, Japan alone, curling cuts. 360 shove, Robbie Santa Cruz, OJ2s and slime balls. I'll take this shit to New York like my man Thomas Hall, maybe megahertz. All those kids who terrorize will succeed when the margin for error is very slight. Walk slowly, Lisa Mohana, proceed with caution when there is a fire sale. Mr. Meeble holds an auction. Walk slowly, Lisa Mohana, proceed with caution when there is a fire sale. Mr. Meeble holds an auction. vicissitude, full and lawful carnal knowledge. Rock over under X, see it get demolished in my spare time. Molding and shaping the meta future. Antioxidant rich rap style is kombucha. Now use put it in perspective rather quickly. Smart, charming, full effect. Inject and get sickly. Now use put it in perspective rather quickly. Smart, charming, full effect. Inject and get sickly. Sometimes I write the solos. Your body's always not original. You got a butterfly, I got a tonto. Believe me, as Dan and Santo. About how much body armor cut through some nails. Automata, for sure, shit, I'm blammo. Have no fear, open no unknown. My tone exact, own mics get back. Don't touch, get zapped. It's the mister on the lamp, and I'm out like the US Space Shuttle program.
So there you go. There's another song. You guys cool with this? You guys like listen to these weird tunes? We could keep going. Let me think. Is there anything cool? I'm gonna try to find something. Oh, somebody said keep it weird. Here's like a track from an album I never finished because it became way too fucking massive and I just lost the inspiration for it. I started on the second part of this and then I was like, good God, what have I fucking done? But it's really, I like it. I think it's good.
If only you could see what I see in your eyes.
Oh, this is all 21 or 7, 15-4. I can't remember. Created a monster. I know. It's a lot of self-indulgent drums. That's what I call them. A lot of self-indulgent drum programming. Oh, so here's a cool part. So this is a 7/4, and then we'll drop a 4/4 on top of it. That's a standard tech step beat. I think. Yeah. So I got into polyrhythms. Big time, baby. Big time. Oh wait, not yet. Sorry. It's coming up. This is the main beat though. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. There it is. Right on top of the 7. Called scat, baby. Which also means shit. See what I mean by a beast? I was like, oh yeah, so I gotta make like 4 or 5 more of these? I can't even find the second one though. I don't know what happened to the files. What exactly are you fixing? So this is the aftertouch strip on an old keyboard. It's here. We'll take a break from that. We'll play some dumb shit for now. The aftertouch uses like graphite, and so I'm re-graphiting it, repainting it to try to bring it back to life. I don't know if it'll work. We did like a little tiny section and tried some experiments, and it seemed like it was gonna work, but you know, this is to my knowledge somewhat uncharted territory, because I saw someone claiming to have done this on Reddit, but when I think about it, as I was doing this, I realized, you know, there was absolutely no proof of what they were saying. They could be full of shit, trying to get karma. Not karma, it's a drug. It's a drug to those kids. Oh shit, this cable, I might have to cut this short. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. Just, doobie-doobie. Works for me. All right, I just got a little bit left here. Oh, well, that was terrible, actually. Oh, well, whatever. I just got a little bit left, and then I want to touch up a couple of spots because I'm going to have to anyway, so might as well just do it in the future. Why there's no music? Oh, the music's just really quiet. Yeah, exactly. Well, the internet in general, but, you know, I cited my source nonetheless. But yeah, exactly. So, no way to know for sure, but it all sounds plausible. I have a feeling that it's probably true. It's just that I'm discovering it is so incredibly impractical that it's probably why no one does it. But I don't know. Ooh, watch out if you got prone to seizures there, Jesus. Strobe warning. Actually, that ended perfectly. Cool. All right, so let's cruise along here, and we'll look for our not so great spot. That's okay. I can live with that. That looks like doggy doo-doo. Or dog shit, depending on your preferred way to say it. Wait, hey, Spots, I'll get ya. Not one you want to take the wrong side of it. It's possibly possible, possibly, but possibility is impossible to tell because plausibility is an impossibility to determine without application. Oh, this one's crooked. Man, talk about threading the needle. Actually, what if, hold on, what if we just did it like that? You know, didn't tell nobody, right? Just let it happen, you know? Just like that, now, right? It's okay, look at that hair. It's disgusting, it makes me sick. I hate hair. If I ever see a piece of hair in my life, I swear to God, I'm gonna go on a killing spree. Death. I am the harbinger of death. No. All right. That looks poopy-ish, doesn't it? But I guess I can deal with it. Ooh. Okay, I can deal with that. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh, that's not so good. Let's fix this. This is bad. I think. Wow, it's really bad for a long time. All right. Cool. We'll just repatch this fucker. Should be dead then. Her THC hair. Now we're doing traffic school here. Nice. Education never stops. Take the light up too. I've lost light and god damn, dude. This thing keeps wanting to hump and bump. That's not what I want to be doing with this. No humping and bumping for me. Not with this crap. What the fuck? There you go, you stupid piece of shit. No. Damn it. There we go. Man, this is fucking dumb. Alright, good enough, right? We're meeting into something else. Alright. Now. Oh yeah, is the rest of this good? This should be good. I hope so. Now we're gonna take everything from this and paint this strip. And yeah, and lots of ands there. Get ready for an and per sand. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Well, thanks guys for listening to those jams earlier. I feel they're very self-indulgent, or whatever. I always feel like listening to my music is that way, because I usually just listen to it by myself, and I'm usually pretty drunk, maybe a little depressed, and I'm like, I'm gonna listen to my tunes, because that made me feel better. Okay, maybe a little drunk, and a lot depressed. Oh, a lot of drunk and a lot depressed. And yeah, and then but I'm neither right now. Let me work on it now. This is Dr. Pepper. The day I get drunk on Dr. Pepper, it was a weird ass fucking day. Question. When am I jerking off? Your imagination is the only limitation. A rainbow! That's beautiful. Thank you. Wow. Wow. And they say the world has gone to shit. I say no way. That's the best thing I could ever jack off, a rainbow. In fact, I'm gonna try to make that a part of my lexicon. I'll be like driving and somebody, would be cutting me off or something, would be in bumper traffic, would be, hey, get the fuck out of my way, I'm jerking off a rainbow here. I'm trying to jack off a rainbow over here. Get the fuck out of my way. Dude, that's actually awesome. That is a catchphrase that I hope sticks. Hey, Darkest Nights, welcome in. We just came up with a new non sequitur phrase you can use to yell whenever, I don't know. I was using it in a scenario where you're stuck in traffic or something and you're like, hey, come on. Let's go already. I'm trying to jack off a rainbow here. Or maybe you could say, I'm not jacking off a rainbow here. It makes as much sense either way. Either way, it's a joke about jerking rainbows off, so can't go wrong. Little, I could say, maybe not too family friendly, but depends on the family, really, if we could be honest with each other. Sucks. Like the very beginning and the very end are the hardest parts to get going because there's nothing to grip onto. Yeah, this just flew out. And it still isn't long enough for me to try it yet. I'm in the way. Unicorn Juice and Pearl Jam. Well, there you go. Pot of gold. I don't see your catchphrase making it out of beta. I don't know. I feel like it's got a lot. This isn't my first stroll down catchphrase lane. I've had some other ones. In my teen years, I came up with a phrase called pocket weasel. It was singular, plural. It could be used as a term of endearment, as an insult, as a dismissive phrase. It was awesome. It was great. Let me give you some example sentences, and you'll understand again why it possibly didn't catch on. What the fuck's up with those people up in line? Bunch of fucking pocket weasels. Oh, there's my favorite pocket weasel right here. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'm in that room. I'm just the only pocket weasel left. See? Intrinsically doomed to fail right from the beginning. No doubt, no chance. It was incredible. And it died. Cockwitter? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't come up with that one. I wish. Woke to a down server this morning and hoping it was from what I could see a blown cap. Oh no! No data loss, yeah. Well, there's so much redundancy. You should be okay. Pocket weasel, all that pocket. Yeah, you can see where I was a young man. I really didn't understand the mechanics of how catchphrases and things like that worked. I was a fool. Really? Oh shit, look at that. That happened again. Maybe beef jerky? What? Hey, McGrogan, welcome in. Hello, Sid and friends. How you doing, mate? Beef jerky. Never blow your cap no matter how much they beg. Yeah, it's all about the edging, right? You gotta be an edgelord. Pocket Weasel jerky, it's a beef. Yeah, well, there you go. It does sell itself. I'm instantly hungry and kind of upset that item doesn't exist for me to purchase and consume like I was promised in the manual. Pretty good, thanks. Awesome. We're goofing around today. Today's kind of a weird day. We worked on some getting our Plague of Demon modules finished. Or not finished, but ready for the store. Because they're finished. They were finished a long time ago. So now we're just trying to get them ready for the store. And right now, you've stepped in on us I'm going to scooch this out further. Oh, that's not good. That's dumb. We're repainting the graphite on an aftertouch ribbon for an old keyboard, a Juno Alpha 2 or Alpha Juno 2 from I think 1986 or 84, somewhere around that time. In the 80s, you know. At this point, it's all the same. I want him to stop right there. Can I just snip? Are these too big? Kinda. Good enough. We'll live. Now thinking of Pocket Weasel as a dispenser for jerky, not completely unliking a Pez dispenser. Well, you know, if you go on to turn that into a big multi-$1,000 empire, you know, throw your boy a bone. You don't have to go crazy. You know, you don't have to work me in as a full stockholder or anything like that. You know, just maybe like beef jerky for life. Which is, oddly enough, what my tramp stamp says. So it would be like full circle. Yeah, right across the top it says beef jerky for life. It's pretty good. I was really proud. I was in Daytona Beach when I got it. I was very into beef jerky at the time. And, you know how you are when you're in your late 30s. You just kind of throw caution to the wind. You only YOLO once, right? Isn't that what they say? Oh, whatever. I don't care. How oddly insightful. Bacon for 2 months. There you go. Might see boobs. Isn't the beef jerky the state bird of Daytona? It is! Wow, you really know your southeastern geography. in history. Yeah, yeah. Now, originally it went on to replace the drunken frat boy, who was earlier the state bird and the state animal, but they couldn't be both. And then, the whole how people get. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to trigger anybody, but people get a little bit upset. So they got rid of it, and now they just have beef jerky as the state everything. I just thought of something funny. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, people do their like, people lately on like Instagram and TikTok. There's been this trend where people have it's mostly girls. Actually, it's always girls, and they'll have themselves without makeup, and then they'll rush into the camera and they'll do a swipe at quick edit, and then it'll come back with them all with crazy makeup and a wig, or they're just all done up in this crazy wheel. And I was just thinking, like, man, how can I do that? I kind of look the same no matter what. And then I thought I could just do it with my glasses off and like my hair all shitty and uh-oh. Wow, that doubled it. That's weird. Uh-oh. We got a spillage over here. I'm gonna have to fix that later. I think that's from double taping it though, so I think we're okay. Mine say boobs, but that's because I really like the number 5,808. Yes. It's a good way to go. It's a smart move. It works on many levels. It's like, I'm still waiting for the finger tattoo that spells something out either no matter what angle you see it from. I always see people with like finger tattoos and I'm like, what does it say? Was that play hard? What is that, a Nike slogan? Did you get a Nike slogan tattooed across your fingers? Okay. Sorry, I'm very critical. So is the Jamaican official bird the jerk chicken? Maybe. I don't know. Somebody here is a world traveler. We should ask them. Let me let this dry a little bit longer. Although it really doesn't take very long. And then we get to pray. Now this is going to be the craziest part. Will it pull up the other strip, the other side? That's the part I'm really curious about. It didn't do it on the side that it's the old paint, so I'm kind of hopeful, but as Michael Stipe once said, the day is young. That was it. Oh yeah, and then he said everybody hurts. Sometimes. What's the purpose of the paint? So it's graphite. The way it works is there's another strip that connects it, and so so when it's not being pressed down on it, there's a constant resistance. Now, when it's pressed, that resistance will change as the pressure gets applied, and more of it is exposed to the two. And so there's two strips. You can't see it, but there's one in the there it is. So there's two strips, and so the resistance between those is going to change as that pressure is applied. The stuff in there is dried out, and it just doesn't work anymore. It's graphite or carbon or whatever. It's dead. So the hope here is that if we repaint it on these two little thin strips, it will bring the whole thing back to life. I don't know if it's going to work. We did a little test, and we did a couple of experiments, and we were able to get it to work, and but we had to just paint it on thick and heavy. So, and it was really hard to do, so I masked it with this Captain tape, and I'm hoping that that'll do it. We'll see. We'll find out right about now. Because we might as well remove the paint. Or not the paint, I mean the tape. I want to keep the paint. Alright, let's see. We're going to have to do this again. Get smart. Alright, here, let me scooch. Let me just get rid of me. I'm boring anyways. Unless I'm showing the goods, it's just a boring stream. Okay, I'm going to go real slow on this one because I'm terrified. But so far, really, really good. I see there's a little bit of something there. We might be able just to touch it up with a tap. Whoa, so far so good. Keep it up, don't let me down, tape. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's not too bad. We'll look at it again. There's a little bit of loss here, but I think it may just be because it was masked badly. So it may not even be important. Oh, here's some more where it bled out a little bit. And here's this tape about to rip off. I think it might work though. We'll find out here soon. We'll put it on the keyboard. We'll tape it up together. We'll put it on the keyboard, and this will be the last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna put it in to have it live there. I'm not taking it back out. So the double-sided tape, all that's gonna go on it. Oop. Okay, we'll have to fix this spot because it's leaking, and that's gonna cause a short. There's a spot missing here. Okay, we got a couple little patches to do. That one really goofed up here, but I don't think it's too bad. We'll fix it. We'll have to redo a little bit. All right. I won some gold. Oh, Mosey, I'm sorry. Oh, I think I answered your question. Yeah, it's here. I'll show you. So there's another strip here that's made of the same material. So it'll rest on it, and you'll have like an overall capacitance, or not capacitance, a resistance that you can measure. But when it's pressed in, it makes more and more of a connection. More of it gets exposed. I don't quite understand exactly the mechanics of it, but I mean, a simple way to think of it is the pressure is exposing more of that strip, which is lowering the resistance down. I think that's how it works. Or it raises it up. Oh, shit. Something like that. Any idea when you will have syringes available? Do I it should say I have them. That'd be embarrassing if there weren't any in my store. Let's go to electronics. Amtech 559. Oh, there's 50 cents? Why did I charge money for that? I should have done one or the other. I have them with needles. I think I just need to fix the inventory, but yeah, I have that. I'll just include it. If you buy one, you're in. Yeah, I remember where you're at. If you buy one, I'll put it in there. I just need to fix the inventory because it doesn't let me. It's weird how it does inventory. Yeah, go right ahead. That's there. Let's see. Is there anything else in here? I may get rid of these resistors. I'm thinking about pulling it. My idea was to get more in there, and I don't know. It's kind of pointless, I think. We've got adapters, modules. That's about it, though. I don't have... Well, the SMD book. Those are nice. Breadboards, if you need a breadboard. We've got Kester 63 and 6040. If you want to try those out, they're just little spools I made and weighted out. Then yeah, that's it. The power supply, bipolar power supply, if you ever need that. There's a kit. You can get it with just the PCB. You can get it with the kit here to build it, and you can get it with the transformer added to it all together, and it's not too bad. It's 25 bucks. It's just a nice little bipolar power supply because you'll need that for if you're doing any Eurorack or any audio work, and especially if you're doing modulars. If you're building modules, it's just nice to have that because it's safer than putting it in your big $1,000 beastie. All right, let's go over this guy and find the problems and see if we could just fix them with paint and love, or love paint. The measure, yeah, it does. It affects it because of the contact. It's just simply amount of contact, and the pressure does that, yeah. Yeah, so I mailed them out with what did let me see. I forgot what I mailed them out with. Yeah, it's a 12 volt AC 1 amp supply. So if you already have, let me pull it up real quick. So if you already have one of these, and you can get them at Jamico. I think I leave you the link. Yeah. Or no. Well, I thought I did somewhere. I think I gave the link to Jamico. Yeah, there you go. So you can get these from Jamico, and this is what I got. I just bought like 50 of them to save a little bit of cash, so I could basically charge the same price. But yeah, as long as it's AC, that's the only thing you need. All right.
Let's see. Well, there's two spots. Let's look at this spot first. I think that spot's gonna be okay. Maybe I can pick this off with tweezers. Good enough. Let's move on. It doesn't look nice, but it'll function. Doesn't look nice, but it'll function. It'll function. Oh, I went away again. There you go. Let's fix the spot here. Blow it. Let me tap it one more time here. Wait, was that? I think it was just a light. Yeah. What's this here? This looks like trouble. Let me clean this off. So you can remove all this graphite paint that I did with alcohol. The original stuff will still stay behind, which is kind of weird. But the original stuff will pick off very easily. There we go. All right, that sucks. All right, we're gonna have to demonstrate that, aren't we? Yeah, let's wipe this off.
think it's a spot that was from earlier. So it looks like the same nastiness. All right. Let me see if I can just wipe this with a wipe. Well, that didn't make anything better. So I can come over this with a Q-tip or a swab. Not really. Let me do a little douse of there we go. All right. About as good as it'll get. We'll do, I guess we gotta do the tape again because I can't freehand this. Thought I could. So we'll do that. Come on. All right. I think this tape hates me. Yep. Yep, it hates me. Just told me. In its own special way. Oh, fug. My hand slipped. Tempted to put back on my old jams again, but then I just want to bump them. What a weird stream to walk into. Yeah, just a bunch of shit from 15 years ago. Oh, you're looking at some guy dabbing a paint pen. Oh, come on. I swear that sounds like a Current 93 song. All right. We'll let that dry. Let's keep looking for problems. Let's clean this spot up here. This is just nasty. This is just nasty. I can't take that. No, sir. No, sir. Man, I don't know why I keep making this stupid face, except my glasses keep falling down my nose. See? I think I'd be able to figure out how to get glasses to stay on my stupid face. But no! That is an illusion! Oh, look at that. That's bad right there. That's a short. It's kind of a shitty job there. I don't know, I'll get over it. Alright, that's it. Next. Here, I'm going to pull this strip off first. Nice and slow. That is the tempo. So saith the Beastie Boys. And the infinite wisdom. Ow. That was no good. Stabbing myself with my tweezers. Didn't mean to, but now it hurts. Oh, wait. There's like a little bridge here. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, this is no good. Nope, almost destroyed everything I just worked on by dumping alcohol on it. That would have sucked. All right, so now I'm pretty sure this thing is in good shape. We should test it with a meter just to make sure. Hey, Andromulus, good to see you, mate. We're trying to finish off this thing. $25K, that's weird. Why am I getting a resistance? I shouldn't get any resistance. Thought it'd be 2 open circuits. Yeah. Oh, I think his touch is at the end. Oh, yeah. Let's do it here. Maybe that's it. Here, let's just wipe off this end because we don't need it. It's not going to be on the... Here, get some alcohol in there. Alright, I don't quite see any connection, but let's do... Alright, that is definitely free of any tracing. Now let's give it a try. I wish I would have thought... I don't think I tested this before. That feels really dumb. Hey, oh well, that's what we want. Awesome. All right. Feeling better and better about this. Things are getting better, baby. This might actually work, and we may have discovered a way to bring Aftertouch ribbons back to life. And we will never do it again because it is very, very, ugh, what a bunch of work. So our second part here that we're going to have to do is another tricky bit. We're going to need to attach the other side of the Aftertouch plank. So there was sticky here all on the edge. I was, in hindsight, very foolish and did not use the opportunity that I had with all this alcohol to remove that. Yeah, so what I think I can do is I have this double-sided tape somewhere, and we're going to use that for the back of the strip. But I'm wondering if I can cut strips of this. I wonder if I can cut it thin enough. That's the question, really. God, this stuff is really hard to rip. I don't think I need these gloves anymore. How you doing, Adrobs? We've oh shit, we got some other stuff done. It's just you know, just kind of a chill, whatever the fuck day, you know. I don't know how else to describe it. I couldn't, even if I knew how to. Man, there's all this gunk and shit. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. I don't know if this was a good idea. Maybe I should use razor blades? What if I did... Oh, wait. I gotta be smarter than the... Yes. Now I use the plastic as my stencil. Nice. Nice. All right, just need to do that like a bunch more times, and then we can all go to the fair. Except you. You stay here. Mind camp. Mine camp. Mine quad. Oh shit, the other side of the sticky came off, didn't it? Maybe? No? Is it just sticky? I thought there was like a protective seal on this. But now I'm thinking I'm the doofus. Wait. Yeah. I thought this had a... No, this is a two-sided. What the hell's the deal then? Why is it sticky on both sides? I don't get that. Oh well, whatever. Actually need it to be sticky on both sides, so all works out. Yeah, I guess I'll do the adjacent side. But I think... Did it? Huh. Let me look at the instructions on this. Permanent adhesive on both sides. I know. Oh, okay. I guess it's just dispenses this way. Weird. I could have sworn I had a protective layer that I removed. But I guess that was something they do in the beginning. Try to reuse this as much as I can. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. This is a safe alternative to glue. I've been sniffing it, and yeah, you know what? It is really safe. I haven't gotten even kind of high from it, so definitely safer than glue, but definitely not as fun as glue. Took the fun out of it. Come on, get over here. I need this part. Yeah. That didn't even kind of cut off right. Or go on very well. Oh shit. Put my arm on the sticky spot. Brilliant. I'll try something here. I can't see. All right. Let's put the strip on. All right. Where's that little block of wood I had? All right. Oh shit, how did I actually made myself grow? Didn't mean to do that. So now I'm wondering, should I tape this more? Honestly, it feels pretty good. I think I'm gonna risk it. At the worst, I have a perimeter here that I could tape it down on. I think it's going to be okay, though. It has existing adhesive there. It's got fresh adhesive. You know, it's fully adhesed. All right, let's get this shit out of the way. Let's bring the key bed in, and we'll work on that part first. Let me see. Can I pull it out without having to get the whole keyboard? Just trying to store it conveniently. Maybe? No? What's holding you in there, buddy? Huh? Come on. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, my dumbass connected the keyboard. All right. Man, I think I'm gonna need a beer after this one. Who knows? I might even have two. Don't get crazy. All right, so we got where this guy lands. I marked it on here, so it should be perfect. We're gonna do the double-sided tape again, except no, there it is. And we're going to line the back of this with the tape, flip it over, pop it on. You know the rest. Oh no! I fucked up. All right, we'll try again. Well, not try again. We'll just keep going because it's fine enough. It's fine and dandy. Whoa. Man, what a cool day. Running into a friend from the past. A musical collaborator from the past, too. That's so good. I mean, maybe we'll do some jamming again, but I'm just glad that I haven't lost the ability to chat with them. Kind of bummed Mr. X isn't in the chat because, you know, they're both from Germany. I could talk about me in German. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Nowhere, obviously. What's that block? All right. Jesus Christ. Almighty. All right. Here, let's do a quick check here. It should give us a little bit of resistance now that there's the strip on it. I just stabbed myself in the chest with the probe, and the blood is leaking out of me. The darkness is coming. I am now dead. But we'll see. Hey, Venus, welcome in. Hello, Herr Sid. Guten Abend. Ah, willkommen. Willkommen. It's still a little daylight out here, but I won't get crazy on the details there. Man, I did not think I was gonna hold this. It's gonna not work. Let's see, one here. Alright, fuck it. I don't care. I know it works. There's nothing else I can do. If this doesn't give me the readings I want, there's nothing else I can do. So I don't know why I keep checking and checking and checking. And everything checks out fine, so what am I being such a wuss for? He asked unwissedly. Look, guten Tagen oder Abend. Yeah. You know, whatever. Ist all good. I don't know if that translates out accurately, but you know, whatever. Oh shit. Almost knocked that fucker over. Da da da. Da 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 da. Oh my god. I forget how much room I need for this. 61 key beast. All right. Let's get this guy out of the way. Lift this up. Come on. You gotta jimmy it. You gotta shimmy it. You gotta wiggle a little. Is it a keyboard or a dance move? We'll never know. It's both! Oh, shit. Alright, so here's the bed. Let's connect the cables. This one is here. This one is here. And this one is here. Then we're gonna drop this rude boy in here. Has to clear this shit. The only weird design that I'm kind of questionable on. All right, so the keyboard is in. Let me connect the ribbon cable here. Okay, the ribbon cable is in. Let's put a couple of keys in first. We'll check it out. We'll see what it looks like. And no matter what, we're going to put the rest of the keys in. But I'm curious what happened to JR. J.R. Hewing from the Hewing Oil Company. You don't remember J.R.? Ugh. He was... see, I just ripped it out of the thing again because I forgot. You got to put the keys on here, and it's a real big deal. So that's why now I remember why we're doing it this way. What is it? What's your fucking problem, you son of garbage? All right. Forgive me. Is this an F? Here. Do I got a C in here? I don't think I do. Oh, there. It looks like a C. That's C-like. Oh, this is the big boy over here. He gets his own little spot. You can't even see it, but trust me. It's epic. And then we'll put a guy here. Let's see, there's going to be sharp D, F. So right here. Whatever. And then we'll put one over here somewhere. Is this the right spot? Yeah. And we'll put one over here somewhere. I don't even know if I'm putting them in the right location. Doesn't really matter. All right, that's enough to get a baseline. To get the answer to the question that we've been asking for weeks now. Yeah. Well, this is not my first choice. Not my last choice. All right, let me see here. Which way do we have? Okay, we got these cables plugged in. Let me swap this out. Listen to this in stereo. Power came out. All right. Left, right. Power cable is right here. Plug it in. Let me make sure it's not sitting. Yeah, it should be fine. Don't want to accidentally energize the keyboard. That would not be cool. All right. Oh, we're on. I forgot to turn it off, or it got flipped on accidentally. Okay. Oh, volume's down. All right, so before, yeah, that key needs a spring. So before, okay, there we go. So we need the filter to open. Here, I'll get rid of me so you can see. Let's even move this out. Hey, look, don't look at my crotch, you weirdos, you sick fucks. All right, now, will it do it over here? All right, and down here is the real time. It's only hitting hard. This might be fucked up. Now, that doesn't seem to be working down there as good. God, all right. Fuck that key. I think I got disconnected. Yeah, I got disconnected. I was like, man, this isn't working at all. Because the way this connects is really dumb. Okay, I say it's a success. I think it works. It's not wonderful, but it's way better than what it was. I'm not I think once we get everything together, it may actually work a little bit better, but as far as I can tell, we have modulation up here, which we never had it before. Of course, it's way better down here. I have no idea. No, I don't know what it is. We tested the thought that it might have been the strip backwards. Well, I hope I put the strip on the right direction. I didn't check on that. Oh well. Whatever. All right. Well, let's rekey this thing, and we'll. We can't completely finish it because I'm missing one spring, but I'm gonna order that spring, and it won't be it'll just be a little quick thing I have to do to finish this off. But we can put the keys back in. We can call it done. I mean, like I said, I've done everything I know of that can be done that's supposed to fix this. It did work. It didn't work all the way across, but whatever. The client will be happy that it's working at all because it was completely non-existent before, so they'll be glad about that. It's a really cool keyboard. Check this out. You guys probably already seen this a million billion times. Oh, what's up? None of this matters. I want to rock your body, but in parentheses, till the break of dawn. Willy, willy, wah! Oh, I want to rock your body, baby.
Oh, that's like fucking poetry. Ah, that's really nice.
Oh yeah, you'll know it. You'll know it when the thunder snake comes alive. The thunder snake. Yeah, 4th Street. Yeah, just show up to the gig with like a couple, just 3 or 4 on a big keyboard like this, and you're like, real musicians don't rely on notes. Actually, that's I saw like a clinic or something that Victor Wooten, who's a really famous bassist, really incredible bassist, he basically said that and then proved it absolutely true. He's like, it really doesn't, there's no such thing as wrong notes, is I think the name of the video or whatever. And he goes, it's all about the groove. And he's totally right. He goes, I'm gonna have a guitarist play something in a minor scale, and I am gonna completely ignore it, and I'm just gonna go up the scale, up a regular chromatic scale. So they had the guitarist just going, and he was just going, ba-doom, 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 just up. None of the notes were the right ones, but it did what it needed to do, and I was like, Victor, making the tough seem simple. Good man. A Geostorm with the Wicked on the side. Yeah, that spoiler's aftermarket. I tried to get them to put that on at the dealership, but they were like, no way. That'll cost extra. And I was like, don't worry. I got my cousin Terry. He does this kind of body work all the time. Terry looked at it and he's like, I can put a nice big spoiler on it. How many fins do you want? And I was like, just 3 is good. I don't want to get crazy doing like 9 or something. That's weird. Too Wicked doesn't need to be that showy, all right? There's only so much, cools that I can hose off. I don't want it to be too much of a magnet. Could be dangerous to my lifestyle. So many women busting down my door. I might have to get a steel door. Hey, Splats, your synth op test woke me up. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm sorry I woke you up. Maybe. I appreciate it. I was about to cook something, but my blood sugar took a nosedive. Oh. Man, that happens to me. Could it be my blood sugar? I don't know. I just thought I was getting old. Like, I just would, like, sleep. Like, a lot. Like, yesterday, that's all I did. I just slept. I just think I'm getting old. I don't know. Could be, like, medical. But doctors, all they want is your money. They're not going to tell you what's wrong. They're going to tell you how much it costs. That's all. They don't care about anything else. Yeah, he really emphasized, Hayes, that I think he is, to quote him, he says it's all about the groove. Doesn't matter if you get the wrong notes. You can always save it with the groove. He also, another, I saw him, I think I'm on like his TikTok or Instagram or something, because I saw another video where he was doing a clinic, and he had another really cool thing. He's like, you know, there's a lot of bassists that think they need to fly around and do all this. And he goes, and sometimes that's great, but you know, how are you going to, he goes, the most important thing is to get a bass line that people can hum to, that people can move to. So he goes through and does like this really intricate, he goes, and that's wonderful, but there's something to be said for just two notes. And you know, he just snaps it at, you know, he's just a master musician. And just snaps it right in and proves his point over and over. But I love that aspect that he's like, you don't need to, you know, it's more important about you feeling the music and getting into the music and finding that space that you work in. And all that academic crap can wait. You know, it'll help you down the road for sure, but really it's more important to focus on just being good at the instrument, not necessarily being technically, you know, a genius or whatever with it. I don't know. I'm screwing up his phrasing. I am fairly sure Victor Wooten was doing witchcraft to fool the audience. Possibly. That's definitely not a hard no from me. As a possibility, it's likely. All right, what time is it? I'm gonna upgrade from Dr. Pepper to beer. What should I get? Should I get one with a skeleton on it or one with a skeleton on it? I'm kidding. They all have skeletons on it. It's kind of the way I purchase alcohol now. I'm like, does it have skeletons on it? No, it doesn't, sir. Pass. What's that, Choya? Huh? Oh, okay. That was my cat. She likes to sing. She's actually pretty good. All right, I got, oh, you know, actually, does that not have a, oh, it does have a skeleton on it. Let's see, what's the difference here? This is, oh, they're pretty much the same, so. What, Choya? Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Did you guys know it's warm in here? Is that news? You got to meet Future Man? I think it was you or somebody else was telling me that. I think I remember that. Yeah, I saw them. My first introduction to Victor Wooten and Bella Fleck and the Flecktones, all that was it was Austin City Limits on PBS. God bless public television. And oh yeah, here's the beer we got. We got Voodoo Ranger. Look at that little feather in his cap. Calls it macaroni, I think. I don't know. This one's got it's 7% of this is pure alcohol. The other 93% is flavored water. There's like a piece of glue. I hate that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to just get an opportunity to meet those guys. I'd love to see them live. I've been thinking lately, because I went and saw my friend's band. He was touring, and I was like, oh, I have to come see you. And we became friends over the last year. So, you know, he hadn't been on the road at all. And I went to go see a show, and it was a little rough. You know, it's kind of that scenario where the first sound guy was terrible. I actually had to put my fingers in my ears because I just couldn't take how it was just all high ends. But then the main act came, and they swapped out the sound guy, and that person was pretty good. He did a great mix. It sounded good. It was nice, but my point is, I'm sorry I got off tangent. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, I wouldn't mind just going and seeing some really talented musicians. And Phoenix has that. Just like any major metropolitan, there's always a place you can go, and you're pretty much gonna catch, you know, some really talented artists. And I was like, man, I kind of just need that a little bit. I haven't gone. I got a little bit of a taste when we were in New Orleans, when we did our stream there, because when we were walking around Bourbon Street, we kept running into some clubs, and they'd have people on stage playing, and I would just like my reaction would just be like, that lady's got a set of pipes. God damn, that's a set of pipes. Why do they even have speakers in a PA? She could just take the microphone away. Those are pipes. Or I'd be like some guitarist playing, or yeah, I remember we walked by and there was a guy, like the drummer was in the corner, so like it was all windows, so you just saw the back of the drummer, and he was just flailing away and doing all these like really cool little, all these like, you know, just little show off, cool drum tricks that you see back and you really don't see anymore. I guess you kind of do at concerts, but it's almost like lost its meaning. It's more like, and our drummer, I'm the drummer, and our guitarist, and our bassist, you know, it's like, I think everybody here knows who the band is. They paid money to come see you. Probably don't need to introduce everybody and show, you know, I don't know. Anyways, I made a bitch, aren't I? Whiny man. What's your favorite Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode? I think Old Drippy is one of my favorites just because, like, that was when Shake was just beyond mean. He was so mean. And I kind of thought that was hilarious how dark it was. Don't worry, Meatwad. I'll always be with you. Inside. Yeah, inside my stomach. Ah. I'm going away, Meatwad. My Drippy, I love you. Oh, it makes me laugh every time I think about it. The one with Mr. Wongburger and the Dick Ship was parodies, and all the Horizon taking second. Yeah. The Event Horizon one, I forgot. I was watching that the other night too. What was the ship called? The Ron Johnson? The Ron Don Johnson. 9-9, too much today. Emery! Hey man, you don't have to yell. Oh, okay. So what's up, dude? Oh, nothing, man. You're just like yelling a lot, and I just came over. Yeah, that's great. Does this fit here? I don't know how any of these keys work. Pianos are a mystery to me. MCP pants. Yeah. Introduced before each song. It is customary. Everybody tell everybody who I am, in case you forgot. So she forgot. My name is, I don't remember. And the remembers, we are here to rock you.
Because that's what I was born to do.
Alright, I think I'm trying to remember the keys here. I don't think it's working. No diggity. Let's see, what's this one? This one's a D. They want the D. That's a penis joke, in case anybody was missing that. Very, very complex, elaborate setup penis joke. We raise the bar here on this channel. We go as high as we can. We get as high as we can. That's what I meant to say. No, there's no bar raising. Whoa, what are we talking about? I know, I was so disappointed about the whole thing with Unknown Henson, like, just being a turd balloon. You don't mess with Dolly Parton. I'm sorry. You don't mess with Dolly Parton. She's the nicest lady. She's one of the nicest people on the planet. One of the nicest people on the planet. And Unknown Henson messed it up. But prior to that, and I still watch a lot of, I still have like a bunch of Squidbillies on my TiVo because I'm kind of like, well, what if this is the only place I can watch it anymore? Or what if they get rid of it? Although I was getting tired of the seasons. I liked the show, but I felt like it was, I don't know, it wasn't, I don't know, I just kind of got tired of it, I guess. Maybe it was just me, but either way, you can't replace that character's voice, and it's too bad, you know, because I thought the show and the character and everything was great, but I don't want to have a show with just oh, I forgot his son's name. Yeah, so he got fired from Adult Swim for, I don't remember the exact thing, but basically just saying a lot of racist shit and had Dolly Parton in there as well. I can't remember the exact thing, like what the deal was, but he just blamed her and said a bunch of, like, you know, half-witted insults to her and stuff, and they fired him, like, right then and there. They were like, dude, that's not cool, you can't say that shit, don't bother coming into work anymore. I think Dolly was a goat. Then she backed Trump. I couldn't believe it. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, well, I don't even know if it was political, really. I mean, I think it might have, I'm sure it was, because, you know, everything is these days. But for me personally, it was, don't mess with my girl Dolly. She is one of the nicest people on the earth. She has an incredible legacy, an incredible history, and I don't think you should be mean to her. You know, she's kind of cool.
She's kind of nice. I like her. I like her songs. 'Cause I will always love you.
Yeah, I know. And, you know, and that's, personally, I'm not surprised. I even remember somebody going, they're like, wait, a rockabilly guy being a bigot? No way. that never happens. So I kind of chuckled at that joke. But, yeah, whatever. He's still really talented. You know, I try to separate artists a lot of times, because otherwise you can't enjoy anything. Because most artists throughout history are, I don't know if you knew this already, a lot of them are scumbags. Oh, they're like totally pieces of turds. Turds are cooler than a lot of these people. However, they did contribute some really cool art or music or stories or whatever. And I don't know. I try to enjoy it. I know it's some people it's a big ethical dilemma, and I totally respect that. But because it would be oh shit, that's wrong key. But you know, it's only rock and roll. No. Don't get a pass. I think he even helps. I think she even helped. Oh yeah, she's absolutely helped orphans. Look at her. Look, just go to her Wikipedia and go to her philanthropy section. It's insane. It's absolutely insane what she does for other people. She doesn't, you know, she doesn't go for photo ops or any of that. She just does those things. You know, there's a publicity around it. It's Dolly Parton. You know, she's been around for decades now, and but yeah, for the most part, she just does it because it's the right thing to do. Willie Nelson, yeah. You know, you make a point there. Like Willie Nelson's one of those few examples where you're like, hey, and the guy's really cool in real life. And I really treasure people and artists who are cool in real life. You know, there's not just some dumb persona they cash in on. And it's always a treat too when you're like, oh, you're actually cool. Awesome. I was worried you were going to be a dickhead. What? Nothing. She's pro-vaccinated. I had to believe she was... Yeah, I'd never heard of that either, but, you know... There was a lot of people that backed him in the beginning, and then you know backtracked from that. So maybe that was the case. I don't know. Nonetheless, she's awesome. I will always love Dolly. Always. I actually have a picture. I was with a Dolly Parton impersonator. I did this gig one time. It was like country. It was all like Western stuff. It was pretty weird. Lots of animal shit smells, barn smells. But there was a Dolly Parton impersonator, and I got my picture taken with her, and I sent it to Mrs. Heresy, and I don't think I said anything, and she was like, "Is that really Dolly Parton?" And I'm like, No, it's an impersonator. And she's like, is that a female impersonator? And I'm like, no, it's actually, I believe she's a woman. I didn't really get down to details there. Seems a little light, you know, seems like I could really step on a time bomb there. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes if the artist isn't a cool person and it reflects enough to where you're like, I don't want to listen to their music anymore, so be it. But I don't know. If you hold everybody up to these ridiculous, you know, you hold everybody up to high standards and you judge everybody, I don't know. Seems a little unproductive. Why are we getting so philosophical here? I really like the band called of Verona, and I had an interaction with the lead singer, and now I can't enjoy the music anymore. It pissed me off. Oh, yeah? I've seen that. She turned down the Medal of Freedom award twice from Trump. Yeah, exactly. That's what I remember, too. Yeah, I remember that, too, Mind-a-Later. So, I don't know. Maybe there was a mistake, or like I said, maybe it was like a fleeting backing in the beginning, you know? Because there's... I don't know. I've never been a fan of it, but that's just because I grew up in Tennessee and just, yeah. Dave Chappelle said the same thing in the beginning. Chappelle, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I just, I try not to judge people too much. I mean, I'm not lying. I'm not going to lie and say I don't. That's not true. But I really try not to, because the older I get, the more I just realize when I'm judging people, I'm just judging myself. I see a bunch of kids doing dumb shit, and I just go, yeah, fuck. What the fuck? That's me. That's me. I'm pissed off at me. So I kind of was like, instead of feeling like a hypocrite, I kind of just tried to get away from it, because I'm like, it doesn't really... Am I missing a key or something here? Seems wonky. It'd be funny if I had like a weird octave. There's 2 Ds. I judge you, Sid. I think you're pretty good, dude. Oh, well, thank you, mate. Well, I mean, negatively judge. I guess if you positively judge people, of course, in a constructive light, that's different. But I mean, just I try to keep an open mind. Try to give people the benefit of a doubt, because otherwise you're just this old man pricks. Hey! Oh my God!
Just wanted to say I'm drunk as fucking going to the 9th. Egypt hype, Egypt hype.
Control Alt Delete.
Egypt hype, Egypt hype.
Mate, 22 months. That's insane. That's insane. I'm so glad you... Oh, shit, I just remembered something we have to do. Oh, wait, do we have to do it? No, we do it later. We have to put the strips on that keep these from being pulled out again. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta look. Control, good to see you, mate. I'm glad you're festive. I just cracked open a beer. We're having a good day so far, so I figured, why not celebrate? There's a skeleton on the can, so you know it's good. That's my rule of thumb now. And my rule of fingers. And many other pieces of my body. Rule. Oh, you're going to KnobCon? Is that tonight? Or today? Or when is it? Yeah, I think I screwed up. This isn't working. What did I do wrong? CD and drop a golden pain that will bring us back to fuck. I screwed up somewhere here. I don't know what exactly to do. Shit, I might have put something wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I grabbed the wrong key. Damn, I'm so funny. That will bring us back to shit. I can't do it. Give me like an hour and I can work on that song and come up with a much, much funnier version. Right now, it's shit. It's shit. Oh, I tell you. All right. Wait, what? That's the name of the last album, Benefit of the Doubt. That's funny. That band was Our Flaws Remain, now defunct. I've been to 30 defunct bands. My current one is still in the funked state. We were a 3-piece band, and the other 2 started fucking, and when it went south, we were done. Yeah, I was in a band like that well, we were just dating and making music, and yeah, that was a bad idea. In hindsight, if I had a time machine, I don't know, though, it kind of taught me a lot. I mean, it was a terrible experience, but I don't know. I kind of, as much as I hated it, I kind of think I needed it. So I would never, ever fucking do something as dumb as that again. You know, I was talking to a friend of mine not too long ago, and he's single, and, you know, he was, I don't know what it is, but people just love to talk about their single life to me. I don't know why. I'm like, dude, I've been with the same person for like 13 fucking years. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I have no clue what you're whining about to me. But he was this one guy, he was talking about it, my friend, and he's like, yeah, man, I want to get back in the scene. And he's like, he has this Instagram of some girl that he's been talking to, and it's like, man, she's fucking hot and blah, blah, blah. And he's like my age, and this girl looks kind of young, and I was just trying to be a buddy there and be like, yeah, man, don't be surprised if you find love and not on Instagram, though. He's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, dude, it's just thirst traps, you know? It's just, you know, if you, all you, you know, he's a musician, everything. I think all the pictures you put on there, they're to make you look the best, right? They're to put your best foot forward, right? And he's like, yeah. And I go, but I've seen you plenty of times, and you know, you don't look anything like that. So, you know, I was trying to get across to him that I'm like, sometimes it's just best to, I don't know, never mind. I give up. I don't know what I was trying to explain to him, and I just realized I have no idea what I'm trying to explain to it now. But I told him, I was like, you know, I love my wife. We are the best friends. We've been together for a very long time. We were just blown away how well we get along together. And I tell him, like, you know, on paper, this isn't what I thought would be the perfect relationship for me. I thought I had a whole different version of the perfect woman. And instead of searching for that perfect woman, this concept of what I needed, or the perfect relationship, perfect love, I met her, you know, we dated. I'd actually kind of just given up on, I kind of was like, oh, I'm just going to be a bachelor for the rest of my life. And then we hit it off really well, and I realized that, you know, she was the perfect person. I just didn't, I'm too stupid to know what that is, you know? I don't have any clue, because I'm basing what I think the perfect person is off of television and media and all this crap and all these kind of false narratives, when in the reality, it's more, I don't know, in my experience anyways, it was much simpler. It was just like, oh, you like that shit? I like that shit too. You like doing this? I like that shit too. And, for example, I thought that the person I was supposed to, you know, the woman of my dreams or whatever, was going to be a musician like me, and, you know, maybe have a lot of the similar interests that I do and hobbies. And, you know, me and the missus, we have a lot of overlapping interests and hobbies, but we all have our own, we both have our own separate thing. She's not a musician. She, to my knowledge, I don't think she can play a single thing. But we both love music, and we both enjoy stuff, and we, you know, so on and so forth. It's just, I don't know, I was trying to get across to that guy that I'm like, well, you know, you may be surprised. You may meet that special somebody, and they may not line up with what you got on your little sheet there of the perfect woman or the perfect man or whatever. He's straight, so it was a perfect woman, but, you know, maybe he was gay. Well, he wasn't gay. He isn't gay. Never. So when did a band break up? And the punchline would be 20 years ago. Only drinks women who date absinthe. Smart. You like Gigi Allen too? There's a couple, but hey, that's better than me. I think I I made all of it free because I was like, man. No one's buying it. All right, here we go. Here's our A. These are our Fonzie keys. Our Henry Winkler keys, if you will. And you shall. Man, this section is all... Oh, there it goes. Okay, I fixed it. All right. Look at that. We still have the same keys that we started out with. A new record. Now we got to put all the damn springs on. All 68 billion of them. That's why I brought the beer out, because I was like, oh man, this is going to be boring. G.G. Allen, I read that as rapped a dude on stage, but... Yeah, you know, it's really just the furriness of the M&Ms that you got to worry about. McDonald's fries. They are a bit immortal, aren't they? See, that's what I was like, is it rap or is it raped? Because sometimes I get that word screwed up, and it is extremely embarrassing. I mean, talk about getting egg on your face. And very uncomfortable. Lots of stink eyes in the room when you tell everyone you just put out your first rape album. Everyone's like, dude, I want you to take this cyanide capsule, go out in the parking lot, and chomp down on it as hard as you can. What? Yeah. No, no, no. That's a really pretty picture of him, of old GG. The gift cast, right? There's a video of G.G. Allen like running around, and it's like at dawn after a club, and he's naked. He's got shit covered all over him, and he's got like his little entourage with him. And oh man, what a nightmare trigger. I'm just like, this is too many crazy... No, I'm out. I'm out. Can't watch this. I'm trying to see if this will be... Maybe I should use... Try to find the easiest way to put these springs on. This might actually work. Okay. What's crazy is like, so for the replacement parts, it says there are different springs for the black and the white keys. But I have looked and looked and looked, and I cannot tell the difference. Like I put them all, I put several of them side by side. I've tried to find shorter ones, and they're all the same length. So I've just kind of like quit. I think, you know what, for the sake of this, we'll just put the white, never mind. It just doesn't matter. Oh, really, McGragan? I never really got into the music so much, so, of Gigi's stuff, so. He was, like, when I was a kid, and I was learning about him and everything, it was all like It was more about the shock. You know, it was... in fact, well, I can think of that one song, I Got My Cock on the Loose. That's about the only G.G. Allin song I can think of. I don't even know if that's the title, but it probably is. Uh-oh. Oh. Fuck. Where'd it go? Alright, I might have to buy 2 now. I saw it come over here, but then it like vanished. Like I watched it. It was like Back to the Future. It went 80. Oh, there it is. 88 miles per hour. Yeah, he had songs. He sang? Yes. Should hear his rendition of, no, I don't know. Of Rush's Tom Sawyer. Yep. Old G.G. Allin does a mean cover of Rush's Tom Sawyer. Do 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 do. Anal Echoes, an excellent record. Underappreciated, really, in my opinion. Dude, why are you not... There. What a dick key. Tom Sawyer. Do-doon, do-doon. Do-doon, do-doon. Do-doon, do-doon. Do-doon, do-doon. I shit my pants again. I don't feel like dancing again. I have to go to the bathroom now. I'm gonna throw them all aground. What do you say about sodomy? What do you say about sex with me? My name's Jim. My name's Jim. Nice to meet you. My name's Jim. This world's all shoulders, and I like to eat my cheese, especially when the cheese is white. Exit the nachos and another food. The craziest thing will get high on you. People coming into the channel, they're like, oh, well, look at this guy. He ate a bunch of mushrooms. Or something. I don't know what he's on, but I definitely don't want to do it. Is that, like, Tom Sawyer parody? Oh, man. Let's hope he stays away from the other classics.
I'm salesman.
Now I want to go play the... How did I do that? Oh, yeah, I did that myself. I want to play the Rush pinball game. I know where it is. I haven't left the house in, like, to do something fun in weeks. Oh, my God! Yo! Mr. Poopy Butthole with the 15 months! The Prime Sub Love! Let's fucking go, mate. Welcome in, too. Good to see ya. We're finishing up the old Juno, what I'm talking about. And getting ready for Jamtown. We got our modules ready. We're gonna have a bunch. We're gonna have the Jamtown's gonna be fun. We got some good stuff. We've got so we got the 3 dual low pass gates. So we have 6 low pass gates. And then we have a module that we finished up yesterday, or not yesterday, Wednesday. I played the hell out of, though. I can't stop myself from messing with it. It's too cool. It's that Ornament and Crime that we built, but we put on the Squares and Circles firmware and did the mods for it, and it's awesome. I learned like what, so it has an effects engine in it, and I discovered if you put it on the last output 4, it basically acts like a little mixer, because you can channel in the other 3 inputs. Outputs 3 and 4 are the stereo spread. Oh yeah, I put the reverb in stereo. It sounds gorgeous. It's huge and thick and spacey. And so I was running audio into that, and then I discovered that thing can fucking process audio. So you can run audio into the CV input. It'll be 12-bit, but whatever, and it'll dump reverb onto it, or any of the effects that you want. I've been testing out the limitations on it. I added like a ton of reverbs to it, and it eventually said out of RAM. So I've been able to run the gamut. The guy is still developing it, and I've started to notice some issues. I'm kind of curious to go through the code myself and see if I can fix some of these bugs, maybe? I don't know. It's worth a shot, at least to help me learn this stuff a little bit better. I figured it would at least be fun to poke around. I think punk was about shitting on music. It was about shitting on the establishment. Specifically, the notion that you have to have proficiency to express yourself musically. Perhaps that meant shitting on musicians, but there's an irony of the downfall of punk as you keep playing. Yeah, right? You know, I've heard, like, growing up, I've heard so many stories of when punk started, and blah, 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 and all these different time periods. And I've heard a lot of music that kind of comes from all these different areas. But I agree with you that I think at its heart, and at least the punk that we know in the late 70s and 80s, it was that like the whole point was not learning, not having to be good at your instrument, not having to have a bunch of money to tour. It was about getting that message across, getting that energy across that you or your band had. And, oh shit. And, you know, and there were plenty of artists that just kind of crapped on the whole concept of what was music. You know, there's punk artists that definitely did that, and they really challenged what was really, you know, when you think about it, in the 70s too, you had that was kind of the beginning of the big time commercialization of music. You had all these bands, all these different artists, and they started pumping it out. Then you had disco that was riding on it, and you kind of look at it. I mean, it hasn't changed much now, but that was when that kind of started. And if you think about it from like, you know, a young, at least if I think about it from my, you know, my point of view when I was a kid, when I was younger, as a teenager, I would have a lot of animosity for it. I would say, let's burn this establishment down. And I did believe that a lot too, that I was like, anybody can be a musician. You don't have to, you just need to express what's in your mind, it's in your head. And that's what music, that's what artistry is about. And you can get there by any means. You don't have to go to Juilliard. You don't have to study this instrument for years and years and years. As long as you can get it to do what you want, you're 95% of the way there. I don't know. The 80s, yeah. Anal Cunt. Oh yeah, they're great. Anal Cunt is a metal band. My old roommate put me onto them. They're a studio band. They would come in and just write their whole album right there and then. And he bought the album because there were 54 tracks on a CD that was 27 minutes long. And he's like, I gotta hear what this is. And their songs are, the titles of the songs are also the primary lyrics of the songs. One album I had of theirs, that he got, was called I Like It When You Die, was the name of the album. And it had such great tracks as You Live in a Houseboat. Let me recite You Live in a Houseboat. I'll try to capture the magic. You live in a houseboat. You live in a houseboat. You live in a houseboat. But how fucking suck. Every song ended with like a big drum blast and him going, you fucking suck. Absolutely Museum of Modern Art. MoMA quality shit right there. Yeah, I never did either. Well, I got into the Dead Kennedys, and that's kind of the punk I enjoyed, was stuff like the Dead Kennedys, and I'm trying to think of some other punk I really enjoyed. I got into ska. Punk kind of got me into ska a lot more. Not even ska punk, just like old school ska, like two-tone. I had my uncle gave me some records, and he had a bunch of the Specials, which are, you know, this famous two-tone band, and they were fairly popular too. Oh, you know what? I should have, since these are dumpier. Oh, bye-bye. God damn it. Can't even see this hell. Oh, no, oh, that's fine.
A is for apple, J is for Jack.
Okay, where did that other spring go? Damn it. There it is. Hey, Barney, welcome in. I'd hate to be the young in the 70s and miss out on all that LSD. In the 80s, Dead Kennedys, Frankenchrist. Oh yeah, Frankenchrist. That was a great record. I think that was the first one I got too. Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember when I was like 13 or something, I was trying to like be cool, I was trying to get all the kids to like me, that kind of fucking rigmarole. And I had these girls that I became friends with, and I still talk to this day. They're amazing ladies too. And they were the ones that introduced me to all this subversive stuff. They got me. The first thing they did was they introduced me to William S. Burroughs, and then Abby Hoffman, and then the Dead Kennedys, and it just goes on. Man, it's actually funny how much of a list that is. And all right. You know what? I'm gonna save that for the last part. We'll get the spring, and then we'll put that on, and then we'll put the breaker on, just because those things are hard to take off after the fact. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum. Agent Orange, I never got into them. And honestly, I got into punk, and then but it only lasted like a year, and then I got head over heels into industrial music and electronic music, and then I got even further when I got into, I was like 17 or 18 in 1996, so like a rave culture was really big, and so I was just going to all these like warehouse parties and stuff, and I became in love and enamored with jungle and even hip hop as well and all that, and so I kind of around 15 or 16 just kind of was like, whatever, on punk music. I think I was listening. Yeah, that might have been the case for me too. My first record, the first album I ever bought, I remember, because my dad got mad at me because I bought it with my grandpa, and there was a parental advisory sticker on the album, and I'm like, I didn't play it for him in the damn car. But I bought Nine Inch Nails' Wish, the little Digipack EP. I bought Nirvana's Nevermind, and I believe Pearl Jam's 10. I think those were the first 3 records I bought. And then I had my birthday shortly around that time, first CDs I ever bought, and I got Metallica's Black Album, the Red Hot Chili Peppers' Blood Sugar Sex Magic. And keep in mind, these albums were all like brand new at this time, so it was kind of the heyday of jammin' days. And then I think I got Use Your Illusion too. 1 and 2. I think I got the Use Your Illusion albums. And don't judge me. I was 13. I didn't know any better. Pearl Jam's 10 was your first CD? Nice. Yeah, I did have a lot. So when I was 16, I had this, my car, and I drive around, and there was this music store, and I delivered pizzas for like a good chunk of my teen years. And I had this process where before I go to work, I'd leave early, and I'd stop by the used record store, and there would be a tape bin, and it would just be like all these tapes, and they'd be like $1 or $2 a piece. So every day that I went to work, I would stop by there, and I'd buy like 3 or 4 records so I could listen to them in the car, because that's all you did was just listen to music in your car. And oh yeah, I think that was the best, because I really exposed myself to a lot of stuff. I got into a lot of music that way. And I made a lot of quick opinions about stuff too. Like I always loved Soundgarden's album, the last one they did, one with 4th of July on it and so forth, and Spoon Man and all that. I can't remember the exact name of that record, but I really liked that album. I loved the production. And then I listened to all their other records, and I couldn't really get into that. I was like, man, I think it's the production on this record. My first CD was Pennywise. Is that the band, or I'm trying to remember. From 94 to 2008. Yeah, me neither, McGrogan. I got into some crazy fucking adventures, too, when I remember back in those days. Because I grew up in Oklahoma. I lived in Stillwater, and I would travel to Oklahoma City or Tulsa to go to these raves. Tulsa, very rarely, because when I was a teenager, the mayor there was notorious at, like, shutting down anything that was remotely fun. My friends and I tried to organize a benefit concert there. It was like an AIDS benefit concert. We were way in over our head, but we couldn't even make it in past the first deal because we couldn't get around like the $25,000 we need to have a permit or some garbage like that. And we're like, this is a charity event. William S. Burroughs was alive at the time, and we were trying to book him for the event. And he would always do things for AIDS research and AIDS benefits. And man, I almost forgot about that big disappointment in my life. God damn it. Axe Deathra, it's so good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. I ditched my vinyl decades ago. I still like it. There's a certain tone that comes from vinyl that I always enjoy. It always seems a little bit bigger and thicker. Kind of dangerous, yeah. That was your first CD? I don't think I have... Let me see. Can I get this? Oh, Pennywise as well. Nice. The old man has to go to bed. It's not that late. It's only 7:20 here. Oh, you meant you. Oh. Okay, good. Wait, that means you're older than me by that very statement. Ooh, I'm getting younger by the minute. This is fantastic logic. Well, McGrogan, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Good times chatting. Feel free to come in any old time. We got the social medias. We got all those. You feel free to have fun with that stuff. You're 50? All right. Well, you got me beat by Hey, and Januber, that's because of the way the high frequencies roll off and aren't chopped off. Oh, you're talking about the distortion. Yeah. Why vinyl sounds different. Yeah. I mean, it's just nice. There's a certain... I try not to be too woo, I don't like woo. I don't like that. But I have to argue that the technology of vinyl, combined with the nostalgia, combined with the quality of it, because it's not bad. It has its problems, sure, but it doesn't produce a bad, it's not like tape. Tape I can't stand. Tape has all this goddamn fucking hiss. The moment I press the tape, even the newer ones are still... I can't stand that. But vinyl produces a pretty consistently decent sound. Granted, it's not super articulate, but, you know, if it's well mastered for vinyl, and that's another thing too, is you have to make sure, or you can't, the mastering process for vinyl is very different than like CD, or it's closer to radio, because radio has a really low bit depth by comparison, like the dynamic range is shorter. So you have to kind of, master it to be a little bit more crushed for radio, and then you crush it for vinyl. And that's the other part, is like it kind of has this natural propensity towards the loudness wars, which everyone wants. They want their music to be louder and louder and louder and louder. So when you master for vinyl, that's another aspect. The distortion that comes through, the fact that it is a analog 1-to-1 from the needle to your speakers. I don't know. It's kind of cool. But I totally get it too, Hayes, like going, vinyl's for squares. I totally understand that, because I can't argue with you too much on it. Yeah, the phono preamp is incredibly important. I love how since the dawn of recording, everyone tried so hard to overcome the limitations of analog, and now it's friendly nostalgia. I predict in another couple of generations, the whole analog fad will fade significantly. It has, McGrogan. Digital is able to replicate audio, the recording, more accurately, more dynamically, more precision, and it's getting better and better every year. The whole digital versus analog argument, I've said this many times. If we go back 20 years, hey, you've got a really good argument. You have a really good argument. You know what? Analog does have this, and digital doesn't. But it's 2022. The technology has just only been getting better every month. And now you can buy DAC converters, you can buy encoding formats that are phenomenal compared to that 16-bit garbage on a fucking CD that rotted away 25 years ago. Yeah, it's way better now. So, but, no one listens to CDs either. Everyone listens to MP3s, oddly enough. So go figure that one out. I can't wait till MP3s are the nostalgia. Oh, man. Yeah, you might have listened to Dark Side of the Moon, but have you ever listened to it in MP3 128 or VBR? Oh my God, man, it's a whole different experience. All those frequencies removed, it's like a gift. So you can hear the real sound. We should clip that just so that we can hold it back to someone 10, 15 years from now saying those exact same words. Okay, Kara, I did it. Things. Hayes, quite the opposite. Do you know about CD4? I'm confused. Needle rubbing against the vinyl, which causes... Yeah, but they have laser turntables now, too. Which I'm not very interested in, to be honest with you. But you could do that. I have the guy that's given us all these keyboards to work on, he has an enormous... And I'm not even... so the room that we're in, that's probably like a 10 by 10 room, 100 square foot room. He stated and I confirmed it. His room he could fill this entire room from wall to wall, 5 foot high, with crates. He has literally thousands of vinyl records and a huge appreciation. I don't know. We're getting into weird neighborhoods here. I think I'm not drunk. I'm not even halfway through this beer. Maybe I'm drunk from madness. You ever listen to you ever listen to Dark Side of the Moon on MP3? You ever listen to Dark Side of the Moon on MP3? Where's the vocals? Where's the frequencies? I don't know. No shit. Yeah, are you talking about on vinyl? Are we talking about how laser works? The laser vinyl players. It just maps the grooves out, and then it creates a an algorithm or whatever. I don't know. Fucking science that the aliens brought us from Texas or Albuquerque. I don't know. Oh, from a CD. I see. $28K on what? Oh man, I'm so far behind on this. Feel bad. The act of getting music out of a vinyl record causes physical vibrations that capture and sent to the speaker. Digital is just reading the data and sending that data to the speakers where it makes its first vibration. Are we talking about? You're talking about vinyl versus CD. So yeah, that's true. So the way to think of it is the laser is just reading the same way, and no different than how a hard disk read head works. It's all the same technology. It's just reading ones and zeros, how they're presented, how they're organized is a different story. And then the decoder on that CD player decodes it to the amplifier, and then it pushes it out to the speakers. And you have a lot of spots that fail there. Your CD has its limitation of 1644, and then you have your decoder on your disc player, and then you have your amplifier quality. So you got lots of points of failure. Now, a record player, on the other hand, everybody's done this. You've taken your finger and scraped it across that needle, and you've seen the driver on your speaker flap from that because it's almost a one-to-one connection. There's buffering that's put in because you can't go burp burp and have the speaker slam in and out of the casing, but you can try. And so because of that, the benefit here is that all you're relying on is the quality of the preamp. And generally, phono preamps are very simple. I do have a tube-based one that's kind of complicated that we should really finish someday so I can listen to records again. But it's fairly simple, and then you go to the amps and you dump it out to the speaker. A lot of people love the sound of the vinyl over. Do you want me to do a platinum? Oh wait, I missed that. Sorry, mate. You want me to do a platinum press stream? I don't even know what that means. Wow, you guys are just going on without me. You don't even need my opinions. That's good, hopefully. I don't know, I've studied this for a long time, so I'd like to think I have a pretty decent, and if I don't know something, I'll tell you. I'll be like, I don't know, but it's probably this. The Art of Electronics by Horowitz. Oh. I have that. It's a black book with like a bunch of notes on the front, isn't it? I don't know where my copy. Oh, I think I loaned it. I read that like a million years ago. I read a bunch of fucking. I was a big nerd reading a bunch of books because I thought that'd make me smart. No, just made me lonely. Oh, so you're talking about the vibrations transmitted through the platter of the vinyl into there. Now, that is actually a point of contention because there are record players that are out that cost $10,000, not joking around, and they look fucking crazy. And they are designed so that the tone arm and the platter does not rumble. The tone arm and the platter are physically separated and vibration isolated. And then the tone arm is tuned as well. Like the length and everything is this huge, like crazy process. And you have your record player and your pure sound. And I've had people talk to me about it, but I've never messed with it. I have a platinum press machine and can make the imprints up for records. Oh, cool. You could do a stream on it? I would absolutely watch. If you ever streamed me, I didn't even know you... Barney, I've never even clicked on your name to see if you have a channel of your own. We kind of do. You got 44 followers. For a guy that has no videos, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's exactly, Mindolator. That's why they bent the tone arms. Yeah, I forgot about that. There is some really cool science behind a lot of that too. That's just like real practical shit that we take for granted now, but the application of it, you know, should still be noted. Like, oh yeah, they bend the tone arm. Yeah, I wish I could remember. I don't talk to the guy that told me about that record player, but I'm sure I could find it if I wanted to. If you have a Trax, I'll make a platinum press on stream, but I'll have to understand it as they invest in the tracks as they would be used to make the vinyl. I've done discs for famous singers before. Oh, cool. The only analog sound was the record horn. Was the record horn. Oh, like on a not phonograph. What was it? What were they called? The Edison ones. Victrolas. The Victrolas. There's a streamer too. I'm sure you guys know about. They stream and they DJ Victrolas. They play like records from like the 1930s and 20s and stuff, and they've got two of them. And they you know, it's not. You know, they're not beat mixing it, unfortunately. I really think they should up their game to that. But for the time being, it's just... It's got like a radio program, but it's pretty cool. They're a really cool stream. That's the point I'm making, that vinyl playback involves a physical interaction while digital playback has an MP3s. Yeah, I get your point. Even Serato controls vinyl work this way. They send a high-pitched signal into the software. And oh, yeah, the time code. Yeah, the needle would be considered like a mic in sorts. This is a great discussion, guys. I hope everyone's being everyone be cool and civil, you know. Don't be too mansplaining or anything like that. Be chill, but I love this discourse. I love you guys talking about one of the ancient questions in our universe. Are records better than CDs? Answer is, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what's an analogy that would work good for vinyl? For a record, producing the analog versus a CD. So I think a good way to think of it is that a CD, a digital representation, is synthesized. Now it's more complicated than that, but it's the ones and zeros translate out to waveforms. So, and those are the exact same waveforms that the needle is reading on the vinyl of the record. The difference is that a digital representation, especially the compact discs, has things like aliasing, and there's lots of artifacting that's involved. Same thing is true with vinyl. Vinyl has a lot of artifacting. There's pops, there's lag drifts and so forth. There's all these little things that can affect the accuracy in the vinyl that you could trade off, maybe debatably, in a CD. So they both have those drawbacks. The vinyl is able to accurately reproduce distortion, which human ears, and it's been documented a million billion times, love distortion. We love it. Even if it's a tiny bit, we love distortion. And how does a microphone not relay? It's a transducer. It transduces. Oh, you guys need to chill out. Oh, that's not cool, man. Come on, mates. We're all smart here. None of us are smarter than the other person. I was trying not to get too deep into the discourse here, but I don't really want you guys being douchewagons to each other. Come on, everybody shake. Make cool. Come on. Please. For me. I don't want anybody like being a douchewagon. We're all a bunch of nerds. Sometimes we think we're smarter than the other nerd, but we're not. Anyways. What are we doing? What are we going to do? So it's, we're at 6 hours into the stram. We've got everything ready for Jamtown. I'm gonna spend tonight moving things in and everything. What's this? So let's say that the needle is on another microphone. Needle is another microphone for the sake of arguing. Now they're just introducing another microphone into the signal chain. I don't know. I don't get it. Sits on hands. Yeah, I hear you. I have no beef with y'all. I know. Well, I don't know, Hayes. It just, you know, just a little head buddy here. You guys need to always recommend. You always got to just be considerate. If someone doesn't know something and you think you know something that someone else doesn't know, be considerate. If they're kind of coming across rude, coming across a little do what I do and assume that the internet is making them look like a dickhead. Okay? Just assume the worst and expect the best from everybody. Everybody in our chat is really, really cool. Everyone's really nice. If not, they're out of fucking here. So, if anyone comes across like a douchewagon, or they're kind of rubbing you wrong, or they're kind of pissing you off, for one, you guys can whisper to each other. You can say, hey, mate, I didn't mean to, you know, be rude. Or, hey, mate, you're kind of like being a little bit rude to me. And if, you know, whatever. Be cool with that. But you guys are adults. I have no interest in dealing with anybody kind of butting heads, because we're all adults and we're all cool. And I don't know. I think I'm repeating myself. Anyways. Bad juju to put a turntable on top of a subwoofer. Don't I know it? Or or a bouncy porch. It's really a phone. I know myself better than you know me, right? I am Pat. Are you Pat? Can't remember anymore. Yeah, actually I don't remember. I'm like friends with you on LinkedIn. LL? What is LL? I don't know what that means. Here, let's go to the Blue Land. Look at this. That's like the back of my it's like a, I don't know, whatever. It looks cool. Looks sexy. Oh my, it's Friday. It's been Friday for a bit, mate. You put your turntable on the subwoofer and live to tell the tale. A long time ago, it was a good story. I was in, so this was Halloween, and where I lived in Stillwater, there was a street called Elm, and there was a giant block party called Nightmare on Elm Street. And me and this friend of mine, what was his name? Ryan. Yeah. So me and this guy Ryan, we eat a whole bunch of mushrooms. I'm talking like a heroic dose. I was kind of terrified, and and at that time I wasn't very scared very easily. But he literally, I was like, here man, I just want to eat it really quick. And I gave him like a slice of bread, and I normally just roll it up in the bread and I chomp it down and I get it down. He like loaded the bread up like a fucking sandwich and gave it to me. And I'm like, oh, this is too much. And then of course he does the classic. What are you, a pussy? And I'm like, no. And so I'm tripping and I'm running around with my crate of records. I at that time, I mentioned this earlier, but I used to DJ. So I have like a whole crate of drum and bass jungle records. And we have this friend of ours drive, and I remember I'm in the back seat. Yeah. Okay, so this is cool. So we're cruising down Elm Street, and it's a block, but there's people walk. I've never seen anything so cool, especially in my town, Stillwater, little college town. And I remember specifically, I knew that the drugs had taken hold when where I sit in the back seat, and there's this woman, this cop, directing traffic at this intersection. However, she is wearing sunglasses at 11 o'clock at night, and she's got like 7 buttons down, and when she was doing this, a lot of side boob. Very much exposed. And so I'm in the back seat just thinking this is a cop, and I'm like, oh, hey, guys, you gotta be careful of the cops. Mind them, man. And then I realized, like, wait, I don't think that's a cop. I think she thinks she's a cop. I don't know. So we go to this party, and we go to this one place, and they're out on this front porch. And this is, this is the Midwest, a bunch of old houses and stuff. And this porch is like really bouncy. And the guys got tables set up, but they just keep skipping. And we try to spin for like a little bit, and I'm like, fuck this. This is infuriating, man. You know, I remember I had one mix and I was all ready, and then like somebody stepped on the table or went, damn, or something. And it just threw my whole thing out of whack. And I was like, I can't work with this. So that guy that I'm with, who ate a ton of mushrooms, we get in his car. That's probably not a good idea in hindsight. And we're told there's a party on this intersection. Now, we drive and try to find the intersection, but we realize that these two streets do not exist. And we're trying to figure it out, and we see a party. And so we go up to this party. Oh, I forgot to mention something very important. So me and Ryan are huffing what's it called? Ether. So my old roommate at the time, he got a handful. Hey, headbanging, welcome in. He got a handful of medical ether. So we are soaking a fucking rag and just and it's so weird too. I like that same year I watched Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and first time, and there's that whole reference to the ether, and I'm like, oh, that's exactly right. It is rotten stuff. So we're high on ether. We reek. The stuff, if you've ever messed with it, it smells really, really strong. So, and we reek of it, and we go to this party, and this dude, like, hands us a cup of beer. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? And it's just like your classic, you know, Van Halen dude, you know, hey, what's up, guys? And we're like, hey, man, and we got our records with us, and we just reek of fucking ether. Like, hey, man, we're here to spin your party. And he's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You should go over to the house across the street. And we look, and there's no house there. It's like an apartment. And we're like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, you should go over there, man. Get out of here. No, man, we're here to, we were told to come here to DJ. You guys smell like fucking bug spray. I'm going to call the cops if you don't fucking leave right now. All right. We'll leave. And so we get in his car, and then we see lights right behind us. Now, I forgot. We're carrying our beer, we're carrying our plastic cups full of beer into the back of the car, and then we see lights, and he's like, dude, I'm fucked. I'm like, oh man, we're going to jail. And the cop says, comes down and says, move your car. You can't park here. We were just parked illegally, and he told us to move. Oh, it was awesome. Guys, we got Gatanoob coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's fucking go. Can you review this beer pong trainer? What? Data, you're gonna have to give me a reason to review this beer pong trainer. Tell me more. I'm not gonna click on a video unless it gratifies me in many folds. You gotta sell me on the gratification. Don't worry, I'm an easy sell. It's not a mean thing. I just need you to do that for me. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume this is all a bot. Bot. Okay, I stand corrected. A needle is a transducer too. It's not a microphone, but it is a transducer. Sorry about that. Oh, well, hey, mate. I didn't know that was a point of contention. I ate heaps of mushrooms one time. I ran into my friend's house from the concert needing a toilet. I was knocking on the door and took forever to come. I shat myself and went back to the concert filthy. Ugh. What the fuck is going on? Why are people posting weird links? What is that? I don't even want to know what that is. I'm not gonna click on no nothing because I went to. I don't know if you can tell or not, but I'm over 30, and we're pretty decent at that. Hey, Gatanoob, let's go. Hey, Sid, how's it going? What are we doing? What are we soldering tonight? Could be, yeah, there's something about beer pong and, I don't know. 77 dips. What is up with that shit? Hey, Gatanoob, welcome in. Assembled cartridges, yeah. Sorry you had to experience Barney. We strive to provide only the best experience with our shrooms, but from time to time things get a little, yeah, you know. Went great, thanks. Slowly going back into digital design. Yeah, what were you working on your stream today? What were you guys doing? We're just kind of hanging out. Why do you keep posting that? 70? My cover? What do you mean your cover? For what? I need context, baby. You just can't come in and pop some links with no context. That's the first rule of interneting. Second rule is expose yourself if you're attractive. Otherwise, don't. Did I ever tell you about the drinking with my buddy M, the chemist? Now, that reminds me, I don't think you have, but it does remind me of a little story I once heard about Little Willie. Little Willie was a scientist, but Little Willie is no more. For what he thought was H2O was H2SO4. There you go, guys. That's a nerd joke for you. $29.95. Come on. H2SO4 is hydrogen hydrochloric acid. I literally tried to figure it out in my brain, and I don't know how to do that stuff. It's just a KFC meme. I don't even know what that means. Like, I know it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, but what's a meme of it? I know what never mind. You know what? I don't fucking care. If you can't sell me on your link, then your link is underrated. And it needs support. You need a supporting text for your link. Mostly rambling about digital designs, ones and zeros, FPGA, ASICs, and how to have fun with those. Also reminiscing about failed synths. Hey, that's pretty much what we've been doing here. Being a dick is never welcome. Yeah. Like, you know, it's not that hard. We're really chill here, by the way, too. I don't know. You know, I'm going to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, give them a little bit of a chance here. We do electronics. We hang out here. We have solder. We're a bunch of fucking silly nerds and nerdettes. And we just, you know, we just want to freely enjoy the life of soldering and music and awesomeness and everything that's in between. Food's in there somewhere. And yeah, if, you know, you're always welcome. Everybody's always welcomed here. As long as you're respectful and cool of everybody else. You know, that's the only thing I ever ask, is that you guys be nice and cool to everyone. That's it. You can hang out here forever. I'm happy to die at disc press on stream, but I'd rather do it through your channel and we can talk. Oh yeah, Barney. Well, hit me up, mate. You've got my contact info on social medias to be able to write me. We can bop 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 bop. And yeah, anytime you want to do something, I'm always interested. When is a good time and when we can execute it is about the only thing I'm like, but as far as doing something, I'm right there. I'm not going to be a dick. I'm going to need another beer. Hey, I'm right there with you. Let me get one more and I'll show you some. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Gannett AK. Coming in with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Now. Oh. And 77 Dips with the follow. All right. Fortnite brown hat. Okay, I don't know what that means. My God. Fortnite. Why is everyone talking about video games? It's like this platform's for gaming or some shit. I don't get it. It's weird. People talk about video games. I'm just like, what are you saying? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I don't know why, but the trolling has pissed me off. Yeah, it's weird. It's Friday, mate. You know what it is? I think I've inadvertently found all the nicest, chillest days to be streaming, and every time I go outside of that, I get some weird trolling action that I'm like, what? And sometimes it's so out of whack and out of character, I don't even know what's going on. I'm like, wait, what? Is this supposed to be funny to you? I don't get it. Hey, 77 Dips. Were the electronics that updated recently demonetized, such as taken away from out ad data? Which electronics are you talking about? We've got plenty of electronics. We got our blue mat of eternity. This is where all the electronic action happens. If you don't have a blue mat, you probably have a really cool color. iPod 13th Gen.
What? You what now? What you talking about, boy? I don't get it. iPod 13 Gen. How many? That lucky 13.
98 of 104 gigabytes for GTA 5 downloaded. Isn't GTA 5 like such a phenomenon? That game came out like in 2008. I think I started like doing my Eurorack, or not my modular. I didn't even know about Euro when GTA 5 came out. That's quite a phenomenon. I've heard talk that they're coming out with the next. They're supposed to be working on a new Grand Theft Auto, but I'm curious why. I don't know. I guess they could do it. I'm very fascinated to see where they go, because it kind of feels like GTA has reached a peak. Like, you know, people have pretty much taken it so far. I don't know what Rockstar can do to throw it even more into, make it something people give a shit to buy. So I'll be very curious to see. I've heard how to get guided missiles back in the 60s. The Whistler. Do you want a PS5, Sid? I have one I got for free. It needs some work, but you'll be able to do it. I do know what the issue is also. Oh, really? So I got Mrs. Heresy a PS5 for her birthday a few months back. But we're like, I don't know, I'm a dork, and I kind of don't like having just one console. I like having multiple. We have two PS4s, we have one Xbox, and we have one PS5. And it's an Xbox One S. Your link does not do that, 77. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You crazy. You crazy. I know what JPG means. It don't mean HTML. You crazy. You trying to pull a fast one past me? You got to move a lot quicker than that. The original Sidewinder actually did spin on the axis because the guidance system needed. Well, Barney, anytime you want to do something, anytime you want to trade things or whatever, I know that getting stuff out of Australia is pretty cheap, and then but getting things to there is expensive. If I'm in my experience so far, so I would be more than happy to take anything you want to send over here. Of course, we could talk about it, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I'm going to be able to reciprocate in a way that I would like. You know, I'm not going to be able to send you something cool other than, like, you know, digital cool stuff. Like a picture of me taking a shit on a dog who's taking a shit on another dog. You know, that kind of cool stuff. Don't say dick, it's offensive. $70. Have you been listening? Is your mute button on? I think they have their mute button on. Because they can't hear me. And my abundant use of swear words. Like I almost think I'm getting paid. Some people might even expect me to, like, well, 70, the reason is because you are insisting that I click on a link for some weird reason, and it's like you opened up with the link, you keep bringing it back to the link. No one's going to click on the link, by the way. So don't even, I just give up on that right now. When, I don't know if you're aware, but I'll give you a heads up. So when someone comes into a social media channel, and they're new, and they start out by just posting a link. Typically, the stupidest fucking thing you could do is click on it. Thankfully, I'm not the stupidest fucking person in the world. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. Someday, I'll be the stupidest. But for right now, I'm at the lower levels of stupidity. And so I'm not going to click on the link. So if you come in and you tell people to click on the link, they're going to probably assume that you're trying to pull a fast one. And if it's a joke, it's a very thinly working joke. You gotta up your game on the jokes. Because a link joke is like a dad fart joke, you know? It's like, hey kids, you want to hear something funny? Pfft. No one likes that. It's not even funny. It's like anti-funny. So, anyways, avoid the link at all cost. Exactly. Now you're taking the medicine. Yeah, I have people that come into the channel and they share their music and stuff, but I can't play it all the time because sometimes it's copyrighted because it's like a cover tune, or I just, that's not what this channel is. It's not playing other people's music impromptu. And so, but I do listen to it. I'm not like trying to be a dick. And so when people post that, I do put it in a little notepad and I'll check it out later. But not this case. By swearing is offensive? Oh, fuck. There's this dude I worked with. His name's Jimmy. And he has a really hard time working in the corporate sector because he just swears all the fucking time. And you can see people like cringe when he does it. And one time I saw it and they were like, and they told him like, Jimmy, can you watch it with your language? And he didn't even, no apologies whatsoever. He just looked him right in the eye and he goes, listen, I've been a Marine, a truck driver, and a rock and roll sound guy. How else do you expect me to fucking talk? Huh? Maybe it's your problem, not mine. Boom, he was my brand new hero. Because he made a good point. He's like, fuck you, this is the world I've lived in forever. This is how everybody talks. No one gets upset. No one gets bothered by it because it's not derogatory. There's no malice. There's no contempt. It's just the way we fucking talk. So anyways. I don't like Kentucky Fried Chicken. I enjoy my IP77 dips. It's a VPN, so oh yeah. Jimmy has a hard time working in the private sector because tattoos that say fuck right on the forehead. Yeah, you got to get that spider tattoo coming out of your neck to say live, love, laugh, pray. You really want that hanging off the spider web as it crawls out of your neck, just so you can get hired. Axe Jethro, I hope you're still in chat, mate. I just realized I'm totally foobarred on your dab there. Oop, you know what? I gotta put some fuel in there. Mates, thank you very much for a fantastic day, by the way. I know it's a weird Friday. It's weird. I don't think I'm ever gonna do Fridays again. I don't like Fridays. They're just weird. Get weird shit going on. Weird. KFC's is still going strong. I know they're still going strong. That's the problem. That's not a positive thing. That's like saying the Ku Klux Klan is still going strong. That's not good. No one wants that except the Klan. What a funny joke. No. So my experience with KFC has never been good, so I just kind of quit going to them. There's a fast food chain here on the, I think it's just a West Coast thing, because I never saw it in Oklahoma. Jack in the Box. And you probably heard of it before. It's a pretty well-known chain. So I won't eat at Jack in the Box anymore. And because I ate there one time, and I got so sick, I literally thought I was going to die for a little bit. And I never ate there again. Well, you know what? I ate like one other time because I was starving, and they're 24 hours, so it was the only time. My Twitch account is a bot. But if you say it's you, then error. This kind of logic is how Captain Kirk defeated the robots on Harry Mudd's planet. I can't remember the name of that planet, but Harry was on it. Yeah, one more. One more poke, Barney, and I'll poke back. How's that? Yak in the Box. I ended up in the hospital from food poisoning from Taco Bell. I was dehydrated from not being able to keep anything in, and they hooked me up to saline. Yeah, here's my scenario. I had to do a sound for this gig, and I was doing sound, and my friend had done all day, and then I was supposed to the evening, and I showed up, and I was like, I'd eaten some Jack in the Box on my way there, and I was like, dude, I don't feel so good. And at that time, before I started smoking marijuana, I used to have stomach problems all the time. So he like knew, he's like, oh, dude, don't fucking bail on me, because he'd been there for so long, he was tired. I'm like, I'm okay, man. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go outside. I smoked back then, so I'm just going to have a cigarette, and I'll be good. And I remember walking out of the venue and thinking for a split second, the last thought I remember having is, oh, the lights are really weird looking. And I think it was my pupils dilating, because the next thing I knew, I was like smashed into the back of this dude, and I ran into him. And he thought I was drunk. It was like this dude and his girlfriend or something, and they were like, thought I was drunk because I just ran into him. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. And he's like, are you okay, man? Yeah, I'm just looking for my car. And they're like, dude, you shouldn't drive. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna get in the passenger side. I'm sick. And I was like, you can watch me if you're worried. And because I didn't want them to call the cops or something on me. And so I went to the passenger side. I sat there and then like within 2 minutes I started throwing up, and then they took off. They're like, okay, nothing to see here. We're good. We did our part. And the last thing I ate was Jack in the Box's, what do you call it? Their fucking meal. They're like fish and chips or something. And it was so horrific. It was, I thought I blacked out. I was blind for a moment. I'd never been that sick from food before, and so I never ate there again. And honestly, I haven't been missing out on much, because Jack in the Box is shit. Just so we can be clear. I'm not even going to mince words. It's shit. I was going to send a sheriff a message, and he has a smart guy called Kyle, so I was going to call him Clever Clog Kyle. Yeah, but then I changed it. Yeah. Yeah, you really want to be careful with those initials, too. Bots don't have an age. Touche. Any organization named National Association of blah 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 through Call ID as a national ass at first. It is true. And comical. Oh, damn! Barney with the burn! Although it doesn't quite work out, because it's like, they did say not age. Ah, well, whatever. No ag, no ick. No way. All right. I know what I want to do. I got to go to the bathroom really bad. And then we'll come back and... Oh, shit. I didn't do the dab, did I? Axe Deathra, if you're still in chat... There you go, baby. I'll be back uno momento. Oh, look at that. You got the cool... We'll be back. Hey. There we go. All right. Accessor, did you catch the dab? I hope to God so. If there's anything in this life, I hope for more. It's that. And an infinite taco supply. For all man. Oh wait, look at that. It went to this one. Cool, it doesn't look any different. Oh my goodness. Mrs. Heresy just got her hair done today, and it's a big color change, and it looks pretty wild. You like it? Awesome. It looks good on you. I know that everyone wants to see it, right? Oh, damn it. She ran away. All right. Well, I tried. Yeah, we can full screen you. You guys want to see Mrs. Heresy? Here, we'll get rid of me. Oh, wait. If I get rid of me, then you can't see her. Oh, your hair like chroma keys. It's weird because it's almost greenish. So it looks like it kind of takes the background color in slightly.
Like it?
I do like it. Of course I did. I wasn't lying earlier. Aww. There you go, guys. Mrs. Heresy, ladies and gentlemen. Mrs. Heresy. The incredible edible. Wait. Edible? Whatever. The incredible Mrs. Heresy, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of you are as lucky as I am to know her. Actually, you can't, technically, so I really shouldn't hope for that, because that's like hoping for everyone to have eternal life. It's kind of an empty platitude. No, mates, otherwise. Free upgrade. Tell you what, I'll do your air drums. I'll do your double dab. We're in good shape. We're at the finishing lines. So anybody coming into the channel, I should just warn you right now. We're probably not gonna do any more electronics. I know. We're just gonna chill for a little bit, and then we're gonna work our way out of here. But we're having a good time right now. I love you guys so much. You guys are so fucking fun. I love Twitch. I love even when we have. I was thinking about it today, and the first a good chunk of the stream, I realized like all these people I was talking to that were in chat, they were new to me like this week. I'd never met these people before. I realized like, man, I don't even know who this cat is. I don't even know where their joke level is. I don't know where their blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what anything is. And I was like, holy crap. That's kind of cool that we have like 3 or 4 people in chat that I've never talked to. I don't know who they are or whatever. And they're new effectively. And that's always cool because, duh. You always want more people. You always want new for anything like what we're doing here. The more, the merrier. That's why, I've been fairly tolerant with 77, even though they're very, very big on me clicking on a link. And everybody else, because I genuinely think, it's the only way, just to kind of just be chill, be as chill as you can with everybody. Finally seen her. Yeah, Miss Seriously, do you want some knots? Hey, that's my wife, buddy. Yeah, I don't think you need to be saying those kind of things to her. It's the whole reason I don't bring her on the damn channel. Because then guys come on and they ask for their knot. Did you say knots? What is a knot? I don't even know. Is that like an Australian penis name? Yeah, and we're goofy here. You're going to sleep, Mr. Hayes Anderson. Take care, mate. You talking to me? Bread. What? Not? Anyways. Yeah, that was Mrs. Heresy. She has her own Twitch channel that she streams her video game playing on, but, you know, she's pretty random. She hasn't probably streamed in like several months. But then she got the PS5 and it like fucked it up because I got all these things so she could play on her PS4 to stream, but now all that shit doesn't work with the PS5, so I'm like, fuck. I should probably sell it, come to think of it. One of them I kind of liked. I may keep it for my Xbox here, because it still work with my Xbox. But, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, not bread. Oh! Yeah. Are you talking about, oh, yeah, Mate, if you want to do that, no one would fight you on it. It's the 8:30 in the PM here, 20:30 in the PM here. So it would no one's gonna fight you. Miss Seriously would of course be happy. I would be happy. The stomachs are happy. Everyone's happy. But no pressure, mate. No pressure. Because then I got to stay on until the food gets delivered. Then I got to eat some of it. That's that's going to add like hours onto the day. So, you know, I'm kind of fitty-fitty. Because then I risk getting like shit-faced on stream again this month, week, today. Is that how you get a knot in your stomach? Ooh. Wow, that's deep. It's fucking deep. I don't know. You can ask my buddy Confucius. All right, let's go with. There we go. That's double. That's a double take, intake, retake. Hopefully that suffice. Oh wait, there's a little bit of leftovers there. Is that Amanka? Am I saying that right? Hello, welcome in. Here, let me make a background that's less bat cavey. Of course, now I'm choking. So I pronounced it correctly. Oh, fantastic. All phonetically, well, not accurate, but relatable. Amanka, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome into our stream. I don't know if you're new or brand new or anything like that, but actually, you know what? We might have a couple of new people in the stream. Pardon me. Let me give you a breakdown. Let me break it down for you. What we do here on the stream Twitch. I know. I try to act like I'm younger. But it's clearly, I'm not. I'm an old man with a camera and an internet connection, and I'm self-employed, so it's kind of weird. I have weird amounts of time free. So, let's bring out what we've been doing. Hey, Ruskler, welcome in! I got lucky. What'd I do? With Mrs. Heresy? Yeah, I know, right? Super lucky. It's hard to find a woman as beautiful as her and not way taller than me. I'm not a very tall guy, so there's this big, you know, always fighting that one, you know. You got to be attractive and not be like ginormously taller than me and make that a big deal. You know, some people it's not a big deal. Some people make it a big deal. I don't know. Either way. Wonderful woman. Wonderful height. That's so funny. Anyways. Oh, we got a dance party on top of an air drums. I think we should back those back to back. What do you think? Nah, it doesn't matter. Younger than me? Wait, who am I? Oh, Ruskler, you've been here this whole time. Why am I... Sorry, mate. You know, I wish Twitch would just make everyone's name the same. There probably is a fucking setting for that, so I can make everyone's name the same color. So when it decides to make a color identical to another person's name who happens to be the same roughly character length, so that I can confuse the two. Yeah, good job, Twitch. You got an algorithm that fixes that? I didn't think so. More dips. Yes. Did you get them? Are dips like dabs? Actually, I don't know. It's a big skill. It is, and it's it's tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a trivial seeming thing because you're like, oh, who cares? But it makes a big deal because when I come into a channel and someone mispronounces my name, I just kind of fucking really don't. I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way, and I get it. It's just them like accidentally transposing a letter or whatever. I understand, and I do it. I'm guilty of it myself, but it still doesn't remove the like, Jesus, learn how to fucking read. Learn phonetics. I used English phonetics because that's your language. The least you could do is figure this out. Dips. Oh, you want some dip. Ah, damn. You know what, 70, I was just talking to the missus just the other day. I went to this grocery store that I never go to. It was a little bit of a drive, but I was over in that area running errands. And I'm like, oh, I need to get groceries. I'll just go into the store. And they had like a really cool selection of like these dishes that the deli made or whatever. I don't know. But you could, you basically tossed it in the oven. And then you had like a dip, and it was all like dips. Like none of them were fucking meals. They were all like fucking appetizers or party dishes. And oh my God, all I could think was like, is this healthy? Is there like and I like took it into the packet and like, is there like a nutritional information here? You know, I was trying to like sell myself on like, you know, what is it, like crab dip? That's fine. That's a meal. It's like 5 pounds of crab dip. You know, you put that with crackers. You're healthy, right? Please say yes. When you join Twitch, maybe be able to record your name in the database to recall it. What? Oh. I missed the earlier sentence. My bad. Yeah, no, it's just me being an idiot. I work better with colors. I color code very heavily because I've just learned that's how my brain is. And so when I'm reading chat, and I had 2 different views of chat here. Actually, I guess I technically have 3, but I hate reading that one. It's hard to read. If you say mine wrong, I'm never coming back again. Oh, shit. The pressure is on, yo. All right. So there's a couple of ways to do this one. Can I ask a pronunciation clarification? Is that cool? Or, I mean, you can say no. Don't feel pressured to say yes. You can put the iron to me. It's cool. Okay, fair enough. I just, I'm looking at the word right now, and I won't lie. I have forgotten everything. Everything up until this very moment in time. My God, it's like being born all over again. Because there's some questionable phonetics there. However, if I was going to take a stab at it, I'm going to say that the A is soft, it's not long or hard. Why do they do it that way? What perverts came up? Anyways, okay, getting distracted. And I'm going to go with single pronunciation. Or I'm sorry, single syllable.
I found this on the web.
No, I'm not talking to you, phone. God damn you. All right. Now I don't want to say it. I'm literally terrified. The stakes are so high. Shit. Okay. Is it... Wait. That's totally plausible. Oh, shit. All right. Let me just try with Wompst. There's a little t at the end. All right, I said it. There, judge me. Judge me as for I am ready. I am ready for the judgment of the pronunciation litigation. Ceremonial filtration. Tell me my punishment, and I shall take it forthright. Clarify. I only ask that you clarify the correct answer so that I may live again to be better. Your judgment. There's not even a real word, so you can't be wrong. Oh, now you're being nice. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have laid it on so damn thick. I'm sorry, it was a bit. I was just being silly like 90% of my life. That's why I'm here on the internet. Because I definitely don't take shit seriously. That's what the internet's about. Have you ever seen anyone take shit seriously on the internet? Even the people that are taking shit seriously are like, like I follow this guy on TikTok, and he just like, he's a really brilliant scholar, and he loves to take down all these like dumb video type deals, and I've fact checked everything he's said, and it's 100% accurate. Like, and then I fact checked him like criticizing, and they're actually, it doesn't even matter. Most of the time they're just morons. And bacon? Wait, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, I love that stuff. It's funny. I don't know. Anyways, same. No, never seen that. Oh, good. Wait, heard. Stomach is flat, but the L is silent. Wait. Now you guys are just messing with me. Good job. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you guys a special. Let's go. You know what? We haven't even done it today. Oh, fuck me, mate. Fuck me. What the how could we be, what are we at? Like 7 hours into the stream? What are we at? 7 hours into the stream. This is absolutely atrocious. I apologize. I don't know how we got here, but I'm definitely going to get us through it. I'm going to be your drummer boy. Oh, wait. Ah, damn it. That ruined my... There we go. fucking go. Ouch. Oh shit, I was like pinched my fingers on the thing. Let's go. All right. Oh shit. Ta-da. It's me again. Sid. All right. We got that air drums done. Oh, and then we got a dance party around that. Can't donate 10,000. $10, 10,000? 10 pesos, 10,000? I understand. Let's go one more. I think it's only a logical thing to do because we did have one there, so. Let's go! There you go. A drum and a dance party, all in one, for half the price that others are paying on the other social media platforms. Here at Sit Heresy, we keep it slim and trim, and just for her, face it, and for him. What's that heart rate at, baby? 147. I can't even count that high. It's physically and emotionally impossible for me to reach that number. I just know it as something that exists. Never attained it. Incredible stuff, guys. Those Axe Dethra. Good job on that dance party. Oh my gosh. Whew. Give me a second here. I'm gonna catch my breath. Oh, I meant murder my breath. I mean catch and strangle my breath to death. Alright, that was dumb. Like 85% of my jokes. But that 15, that's gold. That's gold, baby. All right, mates. So we're going to put these in the store in a couple days. If you have any questions or anything, you're interested in any of these, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to put you at the front of the list. I need to, actually, we do need to figure out, that's fine, not a big deal. I'll figure it out later. We do need to figure out what the colors are. Here, you know what? That's actually, people like LED colors. Everyone loves LED colors. Who am I? Who am I to judge? Wait, it's not really much about judgment. It's more about LED love. Let's go with these rude boys right here. Right here, Rabbi. Okay, almost fucking plugged it in backwards. So we got green and blue. Yummy. And this one is blue and blue, what it's supposed to be. So, I guess we'll just put them each as one in the store. That's probably the easiest thing to do, and I'll just replicate it. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that's what's going on. Mine, I think, is blue and green reversed or something stupid. I'll have to change it because I kind of want to go back to his original design where it's the same color. Yeah, it's amber and blue. It's kind of dumb. Oop, take that, monitor. I always knew you were a coward. Yeah, let's go to the, let's go back to, where's our Batman basement? There it is. Oh shit, where am I? Here I am.
Over here. On the back. With my headphones in.
All right, so, good news. Here, I'll do my Professor Farnsworth. Let me give it a minute. It's not as funny when you announce it. Good news, everyone! Nah, it's too soon. Damn it. Oh well. We're gonna have Jamtown tomorrow. Saturday. Should be normal time, 2 o'clock. I don't foresee it changing and some, you know. But go to on the Twitter, on the Discord, on the Facebook, and you know, I'll put it there if it's gonna change. But my best expectation is that we make it happen. I can't wait to play with that fucking drum thing. I'm gonna hook the, I'm thinking, well, I don't really have any room right now, but I wanted to hook we'll hook the key step up, I guess, but I don't know. I gotta figure out some ways to program the drums. I guess I gotta do that tonight. I don't know. And, you know, we'll just do it over the week. We'll fub around with it. But that squares and circles module is a huge game changer. It has a lot of bugs. There's some weird stuff that it does. I got the audio to start giving clicking, glitching sounds that were like sounds of it like losing samples or not being able to or drop samples, I guess I would say. And and then like there's a lot of graphical glitches in the screen, but the developer is still working on it, so assumedly it won't be that way eventually. And I've actually been curious about it because I've started dipping my toes into programming a little bit. If you guys are curious and you want to get ahead of the game or anything like that, check this thing out. This is pretty cool. This is Electrosmith Daisy. You can get this. It's about $20-$30. It's very inexpensive. And it's just like the Tensy or the Pico. It's all just like those little systems on a chip. It's an ARM Cortex M7. But the thing is designed all the way for audio and for music applications. So there's already audio ins and outs built into the whole thing. You still have to preamp them and all that, but those points are set up. There's digital I/O points as well, so that you can break out into a DAC or an ADC. And then there's all the regular stuff that you'd expect. This one is pretty cool. There's 64 megs of RAM for it. And that RAM is used for sample memory, for reverb, any time-based effects. You need a shit ton of RAM. And 64 megs is a pretty reasonable amount. The languages that you can use to program in it are pretty vast. And it goes all the way to being able to adapt VCV rack modules over to that platform, over to a DAISY. As simple as just recompiling the code for the most part over to that platform. It's from what I haven't tried it myself, but from what I understand, if you get a module you compiled for VCV, you can just compile it for the DAISY and it will, you may have to tweak some IOs or whatever, but more or less it'll just pop right over. So that's really, really cool. You can also program it in MaxMSP, which is what I'm studying right now because I feel like that's a better entry level, and I have a client that wants to design further, and I'm like, well, if I can, give you a good report on how viable it is as something you could learn, I'll pass it along. And so I'm being the guinea pig with it, but I think so far it's been pretty promising. I've been really happy. I haven't ran into any snags that have in the past made me go, forget it. You know what, never mind. Programming's for the birds. So and my plan going forward, as soon as I can get more of a footing on it and be able to get at least a little bit going so that I'm not like fumbling around in front of you guys, I would like to start developing on it. And we can do all our own stuff with it. The client, it's separate from the client. So it's just really an architecture. The client doesn't care as long as we're not doing the same thing that we're doing for that, so, IP and all that. But I want to play with this thing and get more familiar. I want to first just build a simple oscillator that just generates tone, and then I need it to change frequency, so I'm going to create an input point. We'll see where we can go from there on the quality of that input to change the frequency of that oscillator. And then I want to go into generating different waveforms. I want to get into pulse width modulation, frequency modulation. I want to keep diving deeper and deeper into that. And even maybe going as far as putting a synthesizer inside it, so having a filter as well as, just the whole kit and caboodle. I want to explore everything that you could do inside it and, with you guys. And maybe we just do it like a once a week thing so we can still do the electronics or whatever. It's not too disruptive to people. We'll figure it out. I'm not really worried about that too much because it's not a big deal because it's not happening at this moment, but down the road, I want to work on that for sure because I think that's. I'm also going to be developing a. Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Steve gifted a tier 1 sub to
Mate, thank you so much. Axtethra with the gift sub to Professional Dave. Let's go! I know that cat. That cat's cool. Maybe they're on. Maybe they'll come over. Maybe they'll come hang out. Listen to this scrambling. Thank you very much, Axteth. I really appreciate it. I think it was you that resubbed, but the channel wasn't on. I saw it in the feed and I was like, wait, what? Yesterday? But I think I was on that was when I was on that week hiatus, so I think that might have been that. Well, cool, mate. I appreciate that very much. I totally lost my train of thought, though. But that's probably for the best if we could be 100% honest with each other, and I think we can. I don't think there's any reason for us to mince words or try to create a obfuscation of our true intent. That's what babies do. We're adults. We're no babies. I'm not a baby. If I was a baby, that would make you a sicko. Hanging out with a baby? Ugh. Gross. But that's not the case. We're both adults. Wait, what are we talking about again? Yeah, my sub is on auto. I know, but I thought, like, even though it's auto, if it, like, the announcement thing is up to the person. So that's why I was like, oh. Who knows? It could have been a glitch too. Excuse me, I cupped my hand instead of. Ah, damn it! I'm getting dumb. We should probably find some place to go. Let's see where we can go. Downtown. Ooh. You guys want some? We got a couple of options here. Ooh, what's up? Getting no sound on your end? Let me check here. Let me listen to me. Yep. Yep, I hear me. I don't know. Oh, you can't hear me. Anyways, all right. X death. Well, oh yeah, they can't hear it because you said you're deaf. Wait, is that the joke? Oh no, it's death, not deaf. I'm just phonetically. I'll tell you though, guys, mates, friends, buddies, homies, brigadiers, brigadiers, rock and rollers, high rollers. I've had a really great week with you guys. I did take a little over a week off and came back, and you guys have been nothing but bringing absolute love and noise, and I really appreciate it. You guys have been really supportive and been really cool. So big appreciation from me. Except nothing muted, but I'm getting no audio on all streams. Well, at least they checked it wasn't just over here. Well, let's see here. What do we got going on here tonight? Friday's a fun night. You know what? Let's see. Yeah, this looks like a good idea. Oh wait. No, it's not. They didn't. Well, I'm glad I dodged that bullet. I had fun listening to those jams too. I don't know. Good times. I'll probably listen to the rest of them later tonight. So I'm a big dork. And I don't know. It always feels weird, like really enjoying your own music, but I've kind of resolved to the realization that that was the person I was writing for the whole time. So if I like it, then it's probably a pretty damn good tune for me. Are you kidding me? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. I'm overthinking everything. Go figure. All right. Let's check this here. All right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, guys, let's head out of here. I'm gonna get ready for Jamtown. I'm gonna get rid of the green screen and break that down. And I got like a weird problem with my mixer I gotta solve for tomorrow. But if I don't, as long as I don't have any problems solving that, Jamtown as usual. We'll do. Oh, my audio went out because I downloaded something that auto switched my settings. Oh gosh, what a load of shit! I hate that crap. I'm sorry, mate. Well, I'm glad you solved it. Be careful what you download, right? Thanks for the stream. Hey, Kelton, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for everybody chilling, lurking, working, illin', chillin', being a villain. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys were really great tonight. You guys have been fantastic this whole damn week. And great to see everybody, you know, all these new faces and anything. You guys know you can always ask questions. We've got our social medias. We've got the Twitter, the Facebook, the Discord. We got all those things, you know. You go to the Discord and you'll say, Discord, give me the information that I require. And it says you'll join first, and then you wait 10 minutes before you can post. Not here. No. We're crazy. We live by the edge. I lurk heavy. Hey, me too lately, Kelton. I've been the same way, so no worries. I have it up on a monitor, and I have it as, you know, a lot of background. But, yeah, people try to join in and chat, and they're like, hey, Sid. And then I'm like, I've been here this, like, last 3 hours. Just didn't want to say anything until that, because I couldn't avoid that. That was funny. Or weird. Or third. Guys, today was incredible. We had Angie Pants with 24 months. We had Mindolator with 6 months. We had an old friend of mine who came from out of nowhere. My buddy Brain Dance. I know him as a different name, but came and said hi in the chat. We used to do music together. I played a bunch of our old jams. I kind of lost them on the internet, so it was so cool to run into them again. Control-Alt-Delete with 22 months. Mr. Booby Butthole with 15. We had a bunch of new follows today. We're etching closer to it saying 3.8K. We got rated by Gatnoob and DJ Doey. What a killer day. Really good day. Good times. Glad we did it. We'll be back again, like I said, tomorrow. We'll be doing Jamtown this time. Feel free to, if you have any questions, curious about anything, or have any suggestions for the Jamtown beast, especially since we have squares and circles. Feel free to throw them in the internet and do the thing that makes it so I know, we know, they know. And yeah, mates, have a good rest of the night. Happy Friday, Saturday-ish morning for some of y'all. And I got a good old favorite for us to raid. Let me double bubble. Let me see if we got anybody different or new that we might be able to raid. I got one stream that's starting soon. I don't know. What do you guys want? We got... What do we... I kind of feel like return the favor. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. I got a really... Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is perfect. Make sure. Yeah. Okay, let's do this, guys. I got a perfect raid target for us. I was going to raid Laserlos. Laserlos is a pinball player. I highly recommend them. Check them out. But I think we're going to raid Retro, T-Furball. They were in the chat earlier today. They've come by a few times. They haven't been able to stream as often, so this would be really nice to go and hang out with them and check out what they're doing so that, you know, their time is precious. Hey, Spots! Welcome in. Sorry I wasn't more active. Oh, don't worry. Lurkers, you guys are great. People that are active in chat, I appreciate you as well. Everything you guys do, it's always cool. No worries. Don't ever apologize for being cool. Don't worry about it. It's always cool, and I understand too. You guys always have stuff going on. You guys got lives, so no worries. I'm pretty forgiving on that shit. Yeah, let's hit up Retro. So if you're not familiar, they do game console repairs, and I saw them. It looked like, was that a PS4? It's a PlayStation. Well, it might be an Xbox. I can't tell. It looks like an Xbox now. Looks like an old OG Xbox too. So this might be fun. Let's go over there. That's a perfect place for an electronic stream to go, to another electronic stream. And I'm sure they'll take care of you at the end of the night. Guys, have a great time. Can't wait to jam with you guys tomorrow. Let's go. Get that raid train going. Let me get rid of my stupid face. That schedule is inaccurate-ish. Sort of. I don't know. It's arbitrary. Take care, guys. I really appreciate everyone for coming in today. Everyone hanging out. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Take care. See you soon. And don't party too hard. All right? Don't party too hard.